very poor. The likes is very, very poor. We have 159 likes. You know what's happening? You know, we currently have over 500 people watching us, but the likes is very, very poor. 164. Please press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Press on it, the like button, press on the like button, and let us do this together. So I believe we are going to start following up with the court case from tomorrow. We now have somebody inside the court now that will be passing the information to us. So I think we'll now be coming in the afternoon now. So for some of you, you should be expecting us in the afternoon, where we'll be taking you live on what is happening inside the court. All right, from tomorrow we will start that from this channel. We're still going to be coming out in the evening again, so it's just going to be a hard work, you know. Although we can debate on that. Do you guys want me to be waiting till the evening? We just do this together, pass all the information from my people, and come talk about it by 6, or we should come out in the afternoon first. We can talk about that and see how it goes. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, like and share. Please take the likes further up. Take it further up. So I'm going to be posting that. Before I post out a link, I would like us to quickly see what this our lawyer have to say here, which is, you know, you can see that's our lawyer right there, Jibrin Semio Okutekma, senior advocate of Nigeria. You know that is the one of the leading lawyer of Mr. Peter Obi on this current case that we all are facing. So I would like us to take on this, as you can see right there. You know, I'll take it from here. People force themselves in power to amass wealth. Many of us celebrate thieves because we take ownership of evils so long as we profit from it. That is why today what is wrong and inimical to our welfare and well-being are celebrated by those who profit from it. Two sides. Then he went on, you know, by saying, late Senator Abraham Matu openly confessed that politicians influenced electoral processes and INEC. Nothing happened. In days ahead, many confessions will be made. All is not well with our nation. In the midst of plenty, Nigerians are languishing in an agony. Open corruption. Yes, this one is not open corruption. Open corruption. Do anything, go and die. You can't do anything. That's what is happening right now. That's why you see that Nigerian constitution sworn in somebody who did not win election. This is what we call open corruption. I like that part. Let's continue. He went on by saying this. He said, the tragedy of Nigeria is that those who have no regard and respect for the law and due process are usually foisted on Nigerians to superintend over the affairs of the nation. Check our leaders' recruitment processes. In most cases, they are product of breach of the law of the land. Exactly. Look at the Senate president, for example. A Senate president that did not contest, we didn't see him or anything. He's a Senate president today. You know, look at the story surrounding the Senate president and Bola Ahmed Tinubu that is holding that is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as we speak. Look at the story surrounding them. Now the question is, who do we cry to? With what is currently going on in Nigeria, who do we cry to? And then the most painful part of it is the people that support these people. Our people that support that, you know, that encourage these people to continue to do more. It's very, very sad. Meanwhile, let's take reactions from what people have to say here. Then that's the first reaction from Islami. Islami said, you are a human being, my legal general. Thank God you are adding to our voices as patriotic Nigerians to saying no to bad governance. While we have another one from here from Simeo Ugo. He said, I cried today seeing a man who never participated in party primaries become the Senate president. There is something really wrong with our judiciary. for allowing such took place through their lane. Then I have another one, Pantheos. He says, sir, you are very right. And that is why all sincere Nigerians and the obedient family would worldwide have anchored all hopes and strong will in you and other legal counsels for victory in restoring our mandate. It can only be achieved when you make a difference from others. God bless you. Then we have another reaction from here. He said the greatest problem bedridden Nigeria today is the judges. They all appear to be corrupt from head to toe. The problem now is that who is now going to stop the people who are supposed to stop corruption from being corrupt? Yes, the judiciary are the one we're supposed to go cry to, right? Now they are corrupt. So who do we report them to? That's what this person is saying here. The greatest problem, judges are corrupt, no integrity. While I have another reaction here from Antasi, he said, is there no internal structure within the judiciary to bring judicial offenders to book? Question. If judicial offenders are made to pay for their illegality, they will uphold justice. With that, every politician will know that they will be held responsible for misdeeds. There's nobody to cry to report them to. That's the problem. If you report them to the president came into power through them. So who do we? This is a question I'm throwing to every one of you right there on the comment section. Who do we report these people to? Now let's take this from FlexBuy. So some of those that celebrate them don't even profit anything from it. Only the pride that their tribe person is that office. As if they will buy bag of rice with that alone. Yes, like I've said before, what this person is trying to say here, I've said it before, many people just want their own person to be there because in I don't man, it must be there. Because in a Yoruba man, you be Yoruba man, it must be there. Because in a Igbo man, you be Igbo man, it must be there. That's why I'm happy today that I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi. I'm not an Igbo man. If it was an Igbo man that owned this channel, if you see the way that for Dottie Brandon, yes. So tribalism, yes, I've talked about it so many times on this platform, is one of the biggest problems that we have as well in Nigeria. So let's take another reaction here. The worst part is that majority of those that support them do that just because of tribal or religious affiliations, nothing more. You see, not be we are the talk finish just now. That's why they are doing what they are doing. Now, let me take more. Many Nigerians have never witnessed good governance, and it seems they have become too comfortable with the old ways of doing things. Wow. This is just the biggest problem that we are facing. Go to Instagram now, for example. Everybody, most people they have moved on. They have moved on. They are already celebrating this pen to paper or whatever that is going on, the suspensions or whatever. They are already celebrating. Especially if you compare it to what I'm just reading for you right now. Many of them are too comfortable with suffering to the extent that no matter how you try to open their eyes, they are not interested anymore. They will even insult you that you don't know what you are saying. Yes, because they are not used to the suffering. Why those that live in the diaspora who support these satanic people, they are doing that based on tribal sentiments. That's why they are doing it. But they live abroad, they know it's wrong for this person to rule, but because this person is from their place, they are supported, they'll do everything possible to make sure, say, he gets to that power. He work, he don't work, I'm not interested. After all, me they are abroad. So now my village he comes from, he must win. We have a long way to go, man. Let me finish. Let me take this again. Many Nigerians have never witnessed good governance, and it seems they have become too comfortable with the old ways of doing things. The Bible said, my people perish because of lack of wisdom, and this election period have proven that many Nigerians lack wisdom. The last one here is that King, he said, I have no problem with anyone supporting any politician, but your political affiliation tells me a lot about you as a person. I might not totally cut such person off, but we definitely would no longer be as closed. You see, if you guys have been following me for a while, I've also stated this before, that you cannot support the wrong person into office, right? You support the wrong person into office, and the decision this person makes cause people's pains, excruciating sufferings. Then later you come back to tell me, say, now just politics now. Let's not finish now. Let's move on. Are you okay? Because I've said it before. I'm happy that, you can see it is right there. He said, I have no problem with anyone supporting any politician, but your political affiliation tells me a lot about you as a person. I might not totally cut such person off, but definitely would no longer be as closed. You support the wrong person to take the lives of our people, to impoverish our people, to cause pains on our people. Now, tomorrow you come meet me again, say, guy, forget now, politics, make we move on. Then the question is, are you okay? If you don't know, now different thing. Some people support some people based on ignorance. That's a different thing. You cannot be blamed for it. Yes. But when you know, then you stayed adamant to make sure say that person must win, even though the person bad, even though the person did not win the election, it not concern you. The person must rule you. That is what we call selfishness. Remember, any decision the person makes, you are part of the people that makes that decision. I understand no government is perfect, but we need to see our country become a better country in our time. If you're watching me right now, you and I know that Nigeria is not working. Even though some of you that is already clamoring, Tinubu, if they sign, if they suspend, if they do this, are we okay? Are we okay? If you really want, now wow, I think we really need to talk about all this. It's painful. It's painful. But it's sad that what I'm seeing, what some of you is saying right now, many will never see it. I'm not seeing the comment section. I don't know if somebody is already, some of them might be on the comment section now. Add me, please, because I'm not looking at comments. I'm on the page of reading. Anybody that is there, please look after them, please, because some of them are everywhere. Listen, if you've been paid, if you have been paid to tackle people like us, I want you to understand, we are fighting for you. One day you will die. You won't live forever. Yeah, one day you will die. But the question is, how do you want people to remember you? What do you want to be remembered for? If maybe Tinubu won this election clear, me, like I told you guys, I'm very, very straightforward. You might like me today, tomorrow you start hating me because of my straightforwardness. I will just put my car for reverse, say, sorry, now OBI support. Tinubu win this election free and fair. The election was free and fair. But are you blind? Was this election free and fair? Why do you choose not to talk about the truth? Was this election free and fair? Then you are going to see some people that will come up to argue with us. Say, have we ever seen any election in Nigeria that was free and fair? So I bet make una to the talk says, I commented on a platform on Instagram yesterday. Yes, they posted Tinubu have signed the art of confidentiality or something like that. Then I posted, say, wow, signing or something. I don't know what I wrote. Somebody came to me and said, your bitterness is still not over. Let's move on. The man is already there. Let's support him to win. You see, this is the level of our mentality. Somebody steals from you, somebody will come meet you, say, okay, let me ask you, Ogama, then if you listen to me now, let me ask you directly this question. If somebody kidnap your son, your pikin, and you don't go every court, they don't feel fight time for you. And one person you're coming to say, it's okay, we'll move on now. You go born another one. How would you feel? When you don't say that your pikin, you still see him for inside glass house. Say, you not die. If you see him, you say, they wait for you. Say, daddy, mommy. But somebody coming to you say, no, just let these people carry and they go. Make they carry and go. You'll born another one. Marry another wife, me born another one. How would you feel? I don't know what is wrong with our mentality. Some people think that we are fighting them. We want a better country. Is he crying to demand for a better country? Is Nigeria working? That's the question to you. You don't need to answer me now. Answer to yourself. In your room, wherever you're watching me from. Is Nigeria working? Sad. This is sad. It's very, very painful. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. I'd like to take this article before I post out a link. What happened today in court? Let me quickly take this article. I'll play a video later on, though, but let me take this article, then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. As you can see right there, hold on, people. I guess you all can see it. 1 minute. Okay, yes. Okay, let me put it bold properly. Yeah, let me leave it like this. Okay, as you can see right there, where are you? INEC uploaded 18,088 blood election result into IRF. Obi witness tells court 18,000 plus. Peter Obi carry mathematician come court today. This is the first time we are seeing a man like Peter Obi in Nigeria. Although we might have one or two persons that is more than him, but maybe as we speak, we never recognize them. But as we speak, the one way we recognize, we will know. This is the first time we are seeing someone like Mr. Peter Obi. 18,000 blood election result into IRF. A country where corruption is celebrated. A country where impunity is celebrated. A country where criminals, you know he's a criminal. You call him my leader, my leader, my leader. A country where fraud is celebrated. Yahoo boy go come their area with Benz. You go to throw money. You'll see everybody for the area go to say, Emeka don't make am o, Nosa don't make am o, Akim don't make am o. We celebrate anything that causes us pains in Nigeria. We blame the government. We have to also blame ourselves. We all have a long way to go. I've said it before. I'll continue to say it. It's not just the government that's the problem we have in Nigeria. Everything is wrong in Nigeria. Some of you will not get it. Some of you will get it, but you will refuse to get it. Let's move on. The Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, was on Thursday in Abuja informed that a total of 18,088 blood result sheets were uploaded into the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC Result VOA IRF portal after the February 25th presidential election. A professor of mathematics at the Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Akwa in Anambra State, Eric Uwadegu Ofudu, told the court that he came across the blood election result while carrying out analysis on them. Professor Ofudu is the fourth witness of the presidential candidates of Labour Party in the last election, Mr. Peter Obi, whose petition is challenging the declaration of President Bola Tinubu as a winner of the poll. Now, that's the right time for them. The witness told the court that he carried out an investigation and data analysis of the 2023 presidential election result on the IRF portal, led in evidence at Thursday proceedings by Obi's lawyer, Dr. Oshishi Ikpezu, senior advocate of Nigeria. Ofudu also told the court that he analyzed results from Rivers State, Benue State, and a report on his findings made. His evidence was, however, cut short when INEC lawyer Abubakar Balarabe Mahmood, senior advocate of Nigeria, told the court that he had just been served the statement of witness in court and needed time to pursue it. He asked the court to step down the witness and grant him time to look at the document filed and prepared by the witness to enable him cross-examine the witness. Lead counsel for Tinubu and Chetima, Chief Wole Olakmikon, senior advocate of Nigeria, Latif Fagbemi, representing the All Progressive Congress APC, aligned themselves with the submission of Mahmoud, senior advocate of Nigeria, but suggested that the witness should adopt his evidence while they cross-examine him later. Everything is later. Objection, later. Everything, later. Nobody is asking that question. The petitioner's lawyers apologized for serving the respondent late, but told the court that they obtained the subpoena on Wednesday. He requested that the witness be allowed to adopt his evidence in chief while the court determines whether or not cross-examination will be done later. The Justice Haruna Simio-Samani led panel granted the request by the LP and deferred cross-examination till June 16, which is just tomorrow. Ikpezu informed the court about a letter of request written to the witness by the Labour Party on February 20th, asking him to carry out data analysis for presidential election as well as the subpoena served on the witness. The senior lawyer tendered all the documents as evidence in the petition before the court. Counsel for INEC and Tinubu Chetima object to the admissibility of the letter, but did not object to the subpoena. Justice Samani admitted all the documents tendered by LP as exhibit in the petition. This is the good side that we've been seeing all day through. I'm telling you, they always accept everything, even when the satanic APC continues to object whatever we present to the court. The petitioners then called their second witness, Lumin Edevie, a staff of Arise News Television, to present evidence before the courts. Led in evidence by Patrick Ikwetu, senior advocate of Nigeria, Edevie presented a flash drive containing a video which was tendered before the court. Though the respondent objected to the admissibility of the flash drive as evidence, they did not object to it being played in court. The application was granted by the court and the video was played in the open court. The video contained the speech by the INEC chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, at the Chatham House in the United Kingdom, where he spoke about the elections, gave assurance on the potency of the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, and the IRF portals ahead of the general elections. Justice Samani, after admitting the flash as exhibit, adjourned further hearing in the petition to June 16. So that is it. This one was very, very explainable and very, very clear. That's why I brought it here, to make everybody understand where we are and where we are currently going. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. We are getting somewhere. Press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see we have lots of people on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening to you all. Now, God bless all of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share, help us to share. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I can see Origin in the building, Olushola. God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish I can mention all names. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's take it from here. Press on the like button. Before we post out a link, like I stated before, please, my people, continue to listen to what we are presenting to you here. If you want to join the panel, not be say you don't join panel, you can't say I know here am. You know, I'll post out a link. So, or should I just post out? Okay, let me post out a link now. Let me post out a link now. Maybe not come like say it too tea. Or maybe some people not going to say we are not being selfish with our link. No, I need my family here with me. Please use link to join the panel. Okay, the link I've been prepared is ready. I'm posting it now. 3, 2, and 1. I've posted out a link. Click on it. Join us on the panel, and let's talk about this together. Meanwhile, before you guys will come back, I would like to go on a quick break. Then we take it from there. Now, God bless all of you now. Thank you very much, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. We are back. Thank you. Let me start accepting my people into the panel. I have Mr. Chooks, yes, I can see you right now. Thank you very much. You can turn your camera off. Thank you. Give us a mandate. I'm waiting for you. Yes, Mr. Alex, I can already see you. Black Panther, I don't see you. Mother Patricia, I don't see you. Give us a mandate. I'm waiting for you. Okay, fine, wonderful. Mr. Collins, please turn on your camera. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia in. Let me just accept those people who turn on the camera. Will Vedo, please turn on your camera. One Love, turn on your camera. Mr. Collins, yes, I don't see you, Mr. Collins. You can turn off your camera now, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Will Vedo, turn on your camera, and One Love. Both of you, turn it on. Okay. One Love, that's fine, sir. I can see you now. Thank you very much. Then Will Vedo, we are waiting for you to do the same. Okay, you left. Wonderful. If you know you have to come back, you must turn on your camera. It's very, very important here. You know, is the new rule. We still call it a new rule, and it's going to be a rule that will stand forever. So not be temporary rules. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. So yes, what happened in court today is what I've presented to you so far. I can share. I appreciate every one of you. Let's do. Thank you very much. All right. You know, I'm not saying I saw my day for here, so I'm outside. So you might be hearing some noise. Yes. Thank you. I can see Martina Obasi TV just joining us. Thank you very much. God bless you for joining us. Good evening to you, and good evening to every one of you right there. Can see him, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my good people. All right, guys. Somebody asked a question earlier on, saying, asking me, Mr. Elvis, I'm still not comfortable because Fulani and corrupt politicians have sworn never to allow Peter Obi to correct the mess in Nigeria. Yes, yes, yes. I will agree with you on that. Okay, Emmanuel Chukwu, I can see you right now. You can turn your camera off. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. All right. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. I've said this over and over on this platform that the corrupt politicians, you know, they have a reason why they are making life difficult for Mr. Peter Obi now. But God passed them. God passed them. The way the judiciary is going, the hope is clear, the hope is high. So for me, I don't know how they will get away with this. To be honest, I don't know how. Thank you very much. But let's start talking. Guys, press on the dollar sign. You know, nobody don't buy me coffee today. Wait till they happen. I don't talk since for the past 48 days now for here now. Make could buy me coffee. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I would like to go to the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Chuksobiboise. Good evening to you, sir, once again. I would like you to talk to us. What's your take on what happened today in court and what other videos that I presented?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, it's good evening everyone on the panel. Good evening, fellow Nigerians and everybody watching us. Good evening, our comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. And of course, our chairman will drink some cool water because I can see he has drunk get himself drunk with coffee that is always happy now. Everybody is confessing you. Everybody is confessing how happy you are.
Yes, so
Yeah, today is a very fine day, especially mentioning that subpoena, is something they need to iron out because this delay, is to escape examination, and once he escape examination, because this has never happened before. Nobody have ever prepared so far like our principal and his crew. Things we have never seen before in the court. We are beginning to see them, and that is the beginning of change in Nigeria. We never see them bringing TV to this to show video clips in an election petition, but we've seen that. And of course, that is wonderful. For them to subpoena Arise, channels, the two biggest TV in Nigeria, and they come as a witness. It's something to be encouraging. You know, as far as I'm concerned, what is going on is going well. You know, it might be slow, but it is going well. I can see it from every angle in the court today. You know, even not too much, what is it called, jokes, because all these days I've been getting angry for them joking in the court. But today, there's no much joke. And, you know, the lawyers who are saying there's there's no reason for objecting. You know, like we always analyze here, they are doing that for their own game. You know, the game of somebody who knows how to use technicalities. But it won't work this time. It won't work this time. The judges, they better be aware. Nigerians are following, and we are following strongly. The patience you see us have today, don't take it for weakness. This time around, you must judge with morality. You must. We're not begging. There's nothing like technicalities, because Nigerians in their numbers have already spotted the technicalities. What is stopping Mahmoud from appearing? Is that what you want to take and call it technicalities? It's unacceptable. We won't accept that. Nigerians won't accept that. We are following. It is not like before. Everybody invested in this mandate, and that is why this mandate is still alive. There's no argument about that, because everybody invested one way or the other, and we cannot allow it to go just like that. So you better be aware that we are following. We are not giving up. Don't think it's before. By this time, everybody has, you know, faced their own side. We don't talk about the election more than 1 month, and everybody will be on a different page. But you see, today we have people who devoted their time to analyze you, to follow you. Look, you see, when these comedians they are saying things, you know, they just put it like a movie for us to watch. But that is a complete reality. It's what is happening. That is what is on the minds of Nigerians. So imagine these men who were supposed to be noble, they do something different. Like the comedian you showed the clip for yesterday, which we couldn't showcase yesterday. He said it all. How Nigerians have already spotted the technicalities and are not accepting it in our minds today. Whether you show it on television or not, we are seeing what is going on in the court. So we cannot take anything less than what is right. It doesn't matter. Because some of you, by the time people will talk, you will say that you don't judge, you only judge with evidence, nothing more. You have been given evidence right now, more than sufficient, that you even crack a joke about it. How good the team has been with the documents. So know it that Nigerians are watching. Everybody are doing their best. The comedians, the talk show people, everybody. Look at those two guys. I've forgotten their name. One of the first videos he played. Look how they put everything. They're not missing words. They said it all. Everybody is interested. Everybody. Because everybody invested. Everybody invested in this. We are tired. We can't take it any longer. That's why we invested in it. And hence we invested in it. We're not going to allow it to go to waste. Before we invested, we did our research. We did everything. And that is why when he speak, if you see me, if there is anywhere I'm associated with this or that, I will withdraw. And yet you have not found anything. And that's why we invested in him. So beware that our eyes is on the ball. Yeah, we'll quickly go to Rashid Bauer. They say the president in one way, he's using some of his enemies to fool some people. Because many people are already, shouting his praise. 8 days in office, and this is happening. 10 days in office, and this is happening. Look, him arresting Bauer. Yes, Bauer himself. He tried to investigate him. He got a phone call or whatever. I don't know. And we never get to hear about it again today. I don't have any feeling for Bauer, because if he knows what he was doing, he should have done his job properly. So if he's, coming back at him, I don't mind. Buhari did the same when he came newly. He did more than this. And that's how he fooled some of us then. It's exactly the same picture they are painting. Because they're not smart. They're not smart. That's why they don't know they have already played this video. And they're trying to play it again. We will not be fooled. We know where they are driving at. And they're using themselves. They're using themselves. We're looking at him. You will see the caliber of people he will release in prison. So him arresting Bauer, like Rufai rightly said, what about Mago? We never get to hear about it. It's not about arrest. It's about what they do with the arrest. It's what they do with the arrest. And that is why our judges, I don't know how to describe them, but our judges are beginning to bring shame to Nigerians. I've seen a video where America denied a judge visa because she was corrupt. So all these are things our judges are supposed to stand right and do the right thing. It doesn't matter if they are fighting politically. As far as the evidences are before you, you do it. And by the way, Arise is complaining. They don't hear. Why they don't ask? Why they don't ask? We have freedom of information. If they refuse, come out and tell Nigerians. That's how it works. You come out and tell Nigerians that you applied for this, they refuse you. Because we're supposed to know. We ought to know. So them complaining, they need to start doing things right. Since the what is it called, the election season, they've been making huge amount of money. So if they invest it in getting more news, more people, more money. Because one thing people keep asking when you talk about journalists, the next thing you hear is they don't have money. But the news is the money. So Tinubu arresting him, I don't know. It's not my own thing. They can fight all they want. But one thing I'm saying to every obedient and Nigerians in general, do not be fooled. We have seen it in the time of Muhammad Buhari. So we're not gonna think he's doing anything. And for whatever purpose he's doing it, he's got to fail. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir, for your submission. I want to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. The flashback, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. Your pocket will never ever run dry. Thank you, guys. Continue to press on the like button as we hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for your patience, my brother. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening to everyone on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. People in the comment section, greetings to everyone. Thank you for always coming to do this. Please hit on the like button, hit on the share button. Let's do this whole thing together. A new Nigeria is possible in our time. Let's not relent, let's not give up. The pressure continues. The fight continues. No retreat, no surrender. Do what is best for your nation. And also, let's try to buy something for our host. Thank you, sir. When it comes to the court, I think the Labour Party attorneys, they are actually doing a good job. Sometimes when they are slow, we call them out. When we think they should probably eat the gas, but I think they're doing a good job. And the way this whole thing is going, if it's in a sane society, I mean, this whole thing should have been decided by the tribunal, but I guess they want to hear everybody's part of the whole thing, and then when the counter things start, and then we'll begin to see all of the fireworks that will be thrown around. But what is happening in the court also just shows how meticulous and how intelligent Mr. Peter Obi is. He is just, and what he's doing to INEC is not a win shunt. It's not like a win shunt. He's telling INEC, you told me this, you told Nigerians this, but you didn't do it. And so let me bring the evidence as against what you said. You declared a result. The result did not add up. There are evidence here. Let me bring a mathematician. You said Tinubu scored 8 million. Okay, mathematician, please, can you help us tabulate everything that Tinubu scored and tell us how you arrive at 8 million? It just shows you how intelligent the man is. And I think in the history of Nigeria, we've never seen this coming. We've never had this kind of thing before. And it just tells you to the point where we all need to understand that you can cheat some people, you cannot cheat you can cheat some people, but you cannot cheat every people. You can cheat some people, but you cannot cheat all the people. And that is where Tinubu is meeting his Waterloo. One is he messed with the wrong person, the wrong opposition. Then two, he messed with the wrong generation, the right generation, because the right in the sense that obedient Nigerians Labour Party, and then the youth, they know what they want. They stand for the truth. You gave them your word. They took your word to the bank, but when they got to the bank, the ATM machine could not deliver. And the ATM machine was supposed to be Mahmoud Yakub, but all of a sudden, Tinubu has gone into the ATM machine, withdrew all the money. He doesn't have the PIN code. Mahmoud Yakub gave it to him, and so Tinubu stole the money. So, for me, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, the President of Nigeria, knows what he's doing. And with all that has been shown in court so far, the judges, they know where to go. They only want APC to display their foolishness. And then once they are done, when things begin to happen, they begin to show them how they are not smart, but rather dumb. So for me, the court is looking good. And like I said, the judges in tribunal, you guys have a conscience. You know the rightful owner of this election, the rightful winner. Some of you voted for Peter Obi. Some of you in the judges or the justices in that tribunal, you voted for Peter Obi. I bet if we take a poll between Peter Obi, Atiku, and Tifnumbu, who the judges voted for, you see, almost 90 or 98% of them voted for Peter Obi. And so they know the right thing to do because they themselves, they are tired of the system. And we say to them, do the right thing and save the nation. Do the right thing and get things right. Do the right thing and make Nigeria better again. Now, when it comes to the blood results, INEC know what they are doing. Because they could not defend the 8 million that they said Tinubu had in the result. So the best way for them is to quickly blood result and all that. But even though you blow it, go and produce the original documents. And so when Dr. CM say sometimes that, in which law was INEC given the power to cancel either cheapest figures, and then one stroke is a mistake. One stroke is enough. There's no law that gives INEC the power to stockpile cheapest and change figures. Even in bank, when you make errors in figure, they ask you put a stroke on it and then write the real thing there and then sign on it. But they're trying to cover their tracks. But I wonder which school gave Mahmoud Yakub a professor. Honestly, I really want to know the school that he got his PhD from. If somebody can probably look it up and probably tell us.
Bauchi State University. Bauchi is that one bush somewhere.
Oh, Bauchi State. I am very sure it's not AB. It's not a TBU. It may not be a TBU. I think it's only a TBU you have in Bauchi because I served in Bauchi. Oh my God, this guy. see this guy now. This guy messed up the whole thing, man. Mahmoud Yakub, why did you mess up this whole thing? And I'm calling on Bauchi State University. You guys can withdraw Mahmoud Yakub's PhD because he dragged the state in the mud. The vice chancellor of the university where Mahmoud Yakub got his PhD from in Bauchi called Mahmoud Yakub. Couldn't karpia anunshi PhD the Sumbashi. You guys call Mahmoud Yakub, collect the PhD from me because that guy is not fit to be a professor. And like Fel said, Mahmoud Yakub, you are a fraudster. The comedians, they are doing a great job. And that's another way to make this whole thing go to the heart of the judges. Because every Nigerian enjoys listening to comedy. And so you know how they use cartoon. If you read newspaper, they use cartoons to do some display, and people just read and they can say, oh, they can just display how Tinubu, maybe how he was rapping white powder then in Chicago, and how he was snuffing it and then parossing it. They can even do a cartoon how they will sell the white powder, bring the money to Tinubu, and then he will hide it under his pillow. They can do those cartoons. That is what the comedians are doing, because that is the way they can get this whole thing to the heart of the people. I mean, those comedies, some of them, I see them as early as even 4 a.m. American time, some 3 a.m. American time. Fresh. You look at them and you just say the real thing. So keep the comedy going, people. We enjoy that. Good guys, good job. God bless you. Arrest of EFCC, Emefiele, who again? Tinubu. Until you turn yourself in, you have not done a good thing. You have not done anything, Tinubu. Until you turn yourself into DSS, that you stole the mandate, you have not done anything good. Tinubu, until you turn Akpabio in, you have not done anything good. Tinubu, until you turn Gbajabiamila in, you have not done anything good. Until you turn Lawal in, you have not done. How did Lawal became the Senate president when he was not on, when he didn't contest for primary and then even on the election? Until you, Tinubu, until you turn yourself in, turn Gbajabiamila in, arrest Buhari, arrest Festus Otopokiamu, arrest Fani Kayode, arrest Bayo Nonuga, arrest MC Oluomo. Until you arrest all of those guys, you have not done anything.
Give us our mandate, sir. Let me correct
sir.
something. Thank you.
Sir.
Is it possible?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mahmoud back his PhD from Oxford University in 1991.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We can sign a petition then for Oxford to recall his PhD. Thank you, sir, for that information. We can put a petition out there. Oh my God.
Yeah, he got his PhD in Oxford University.
Oh my God.
So,
but I saw another information about him that said Bauchi State University.
1981 at the age of 29. 1991 at the age of 29.
My God.
Okay. Might be right.
Yeah, we can, I mean, we can throw out the petition to Oxford University or the alumni for them to recall his PhD, because that guy has dragged them in the mud. Oh my God. Mahmoud Yakub, back at the uncle. Back at the uncle.
His master's was from Wolfson College, Cambridge.
Oh, all of them in UK. No wonder.
That's Nigeria scholarship. That's Nigeria government money. That's how you know them.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Pa Edwin. Now, this guy, like I said in one of my submissions some days ago, they enjoyed free education, and now they are signing student loan. You see how wicked these people are? They got scholarship. They rode on scholarship. He even went to Cambridge and Oxford. And now the drug master has just signed into law education loan bill. Awolowo gave us a core fair free education. Now, Tinubu, you are signing in. I say until you turn yourself in to DSS, that you stole the mandate, you incite violence during the election, you even aided and abetted Mahmoud Yakub, you have not done anything good. Tinubu, turn yourself in. And a petition can be signed against him in the ICC because he incited violence. He's on video. He went to Chatham House. He said power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you run with it, and you do whatever. Because of that reason, One boy, 19 years old boy, pied himself in Plateau Jos. Over 88 people kaput because one drug baron wants to be a president. Tunumbu, turn yourself in to EFCC, to DSS. Then we'll know that you have done a good thing. Then our president can easily just write to Eldorado. But don't worry, we are coming for you. We are coming because you are not a legitimate president. You are not. And so it bothers me. Maybe say bother or not, maybe not. When people say President Tinubu is not a president. It is just logic. 25% of Abuja is there. Did he win it? No. The election was followed with irregularities, even rigging. They declare him a president in the middle of the night. Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. No, he is the president of Mahmoud Yakub and his family. So Tinubu, turn yourself in. Arrest Bayo Onabanjo, Ononuga. Arrest Festus Keyamo. Arrest Bajabia Miller. Arrest Fanikayode. Then arrest, tell them to arrest you, that you stole the mandate. And then tell them to even turn in Buhari, Mahmoud Yakub, and everyone that participated in doing this evil against Nigeria. Then we'll know that you have done good thing. Then our president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, can easily just ride to El Dorado. In conclusion, we are watching judiciary. We know your armor will soon come down. Let your armor come down well and give Nigerians joy. The suffering is enough. The pain is enough. The crying is enough. Let's get Nigeria better. That's why we come here every day, to make our voice heard. Please do your part, judiciary, and let's get the right thing done. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
God bless you too, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission, for your passionate continuous submission. So I'd like us to quickly pick calls. A lot of people be calling in already. Let me pick at least 4 calls. Hello, thank you very much, Mother Christy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes.
Turn down your TV, please.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much,
I
Mother.
want to continually thank panelists for your, endless marching forward, because it's like you have, Nigeria Watch is about the only opposition voice APC has. And I want to say that we should continue your good work. Now,
thank you very much.
Secondly, I want to suggest that we shouldn't get carried away about what's happening at the court, the way the judiciary is handling things, making us feel happy. We shouldn't get carried away. I also want you to continue Nigeria Watch the way you're doing it, attacking what's his name? He's not my president, he's not our president. Bola Tinubu, the way he's coming out with his, selfish agenda, we should continue to stand against it. We should stand as an opposition voice against what he's doing to make sure he doesn't have peace. Whatever he's doing, just like the last speaker's submission, he has to give himself up. He cannot fight corruption when he himself is sitting on corruption. When the road through which he got to that seat is corruption. So he cannot talk about corruption without arresting himself, arresting INEC chairman, calling Buhari to order, releasing every other person, because every other person, like the president of whatever, got his order from Buhari. That's the Apex Bank, got his order from Buhari. And whoever, the EFCC guy, got his order from Buhari. And who put Buhari there? Buhari put Tinubu in his office. So what I'm saying in effect is, to cut the whole story short, we should continue to be focused on Tinubu's action and the court. We shouldn't get carried away here. God will continue to be with you, give you strength. Amen. All the panelists have been so consistent, and you are our joy. In fact, you are just like the opposition party, because nobody is standing against Tinubu. But I know one thing: God has them, just like the rightly said earlier. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, madam.
All the panelists.
I appreciate
God
your encouragement.
you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. We have my mom back now, mother of all. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. Okay. I would like us to quickly move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, is your turn right now. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening and good morning from here. Thank you for having me.
How are you doing today, sir? It's good to have you on the panel.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm very fine. I'm okay. At least I'm with the way things are happening in Nigeria. Things we can be able to get some positive.
Yeah, because I know that you avoided social media for so long due to what happened, but it looks like you are regaining back your confidence right now, right?
Yeah, I'm coming back with little by little. You understand?
Wonderful.
So, thank God that things are happening the way we want it. So for me, looking at everything you said today, I think it's a welcome development with what is happening. Like the first caller, Mr. CM said here, I think now the court have to be serious. Everything have to be serious. We have to be serious. Every document that we have to start presenting it. Because I can't see the reason why APC will never, they won't succeed in this kind of petition that is coming from different angle. And the only thing that is going on, people are thinking that court is not the APC people are not fighting only P2B. There are so many organizations that is also petition. So not only P2B alone, and this is the first time things like this is happening in Nigeria. So even if you are facing P2B, there is other people also writing petition from different angles. So you can't scare them. You can't even run away from them. So there are so many people. And this first time things like this is happening in Nigeria. And that is why I keep telling my friend here, one of my friends, I said, Collins, it's not possible that they will come back. Tinubu will not leave this seat. I said, everything, there is a first time in everything. And I believe P2B will be the first person to be able to change everything in Nigeria. And the way things are going on, there is so many evidence that INEC cannot even. I was watching video when the INEC chairman said that before, that the way politicians are talking about that this RF thing is not going to work, that they have tested it in every area, about 100 or something places, and everything worked 99%. He keep mentioning 99%. So for him to say that, he's very sure what he's saying. So what happened? So for me, he will come out when the time comes for him to come and testify. I think the man is going to come out because there's no way for him to hide. He don't have anywhere to hide because there are so many evidence that labor are proving. Every day, every morning, when I open my phone, I keep seeing different kinds of evidence. Not yesterday one. Trust me again, tomorrow again, they will carry about 8 buses again and come back to court again. So you can't run away from it. So there are so many evidence, and you can't. 2019 is different. 2007 is different. In this DNA age, there are so many things that people can catch you with. Internet now, people are working with internet. People have cell phone. People have everything that they can use to snap you. People can record you. So there are so many things that they can capture you. So even if you try to maneuver whatever you try to maneuver in secret, people have the evidence. People take pictures. People take everything. So when you ask them to go to court, they go to court. And now you are scared of it. So no one of them was planning that such a. If the INEC chairman knows that such a thing will happen, things that is happening now will happen. Trust me, that man will not call that result. But you think that is as usual because that is how Nigeria used to work, normal things. So we are used to all this kind of manipulation. You can come and do something. They say go to court before you know everybody will just laugh it out. They will say everybody go. No, you make the wrong person. You make the wrong person. So not everybody you come and still vote for. You steal from the wrong person. And nobody is going to let you go free. So the mandate is going to be restored. And that is what every Nigeria is praying for. we are going to restore that man. I don't want to speak too much about because I'm kind of happy with what is happening in Nigeria and the way court is taking this time to at least to be able to proceed the whole thing so that it will be very open to everybody because they are not going to hide anything. So, and they look at the whole people, like if INEC coming to court to defend themselves or defend the PC, they're just making a mockery out of themselves. Like you said here, for channels television to arise people to come out to testify, that is a very too big television station in Nigeria. So those people cannot, before they come out to testify, their DG knows about it. People that owns that station knows about all those things. So they can't just allow their staff to just go. They knows about what is happening. So trust me, all these things are not going to maybe take, people are not taking it lightly. So, and Nigeria invest their time. I keep telling people that this is different relation because people invested their energy, not only their energy, their finance, their time, everything in this election. So you can't just wake up and say, oh, you people should forget about it. Let's come and mend things. Look at Tinubu's speech during the June 12th speech. That alone self will discourage anybody that wants to even have any feeling about Nigeria. So they just wasting that. They know that there is no time. That is why they keep changing people, trying to pick whatever they want to pick. They keep changing people. Before 1 week, they started changing people from different angles. They're just making mockery of themselves because at the end of the day, they are leaving that seat. And the P2B is not fighting only Tinubu. If you think that it's Tinubu that P2B is fighting in this election, you are just making mockery of yourself. He's fighting those people that don't want to leave Nigeria, those people that feel that they control things. Those are people that he's fighting. At the end of the day, we are going to take our mandate back. Trust me on that. I don't want to talk too much. Let me give chance to people to speak because I'm very happy with what is happening in Nigeria. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. I really do appreciate your submission. May God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel today. All right. Let me quickly move on now to the next person we have here on the panel is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, are you available right now to talk to us?
Yes, I am. Good evening.
All right. Please always raise your voice. Good evening to you, Mother Patricia. It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank
How are you
you.
doing today?
I'm doing great, thank you.
All right. Talk
Yeah,
to us.
I go to work in the morning. I wake up very early, so when I come like this, I'm a little bit here. So that's why my voice is sounding the way it's sounding.
Okay, you're tired, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but notwithstanding, I can still do
Okay.
what I
Go
can.
ahead. Talk to us then.
Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you are joining us from. Please click the dollar sign, support, share, so that our voices will go viral and reach those places that we need it to reach. Thank you. The the first video you played of those guys, the I think it's from the Twitter space. You played them yesterday as well. Other LP people. He used the point he raised. They say the power of the citizen. You know, the power of the citizens. We've not been able to tap into that. Nigerians have not come to that understanding of this power that they have, to exercise their citizenship or citizenry, in matters like this that pertain to their lives and their destiny and their future, their posterity. They've not been able to tap into that, and that's because of the lack of education as well. Lack of education, lack of awareness, lack of it's not look education is not only done in the four wall setting of institution. you know you can educate people even if they've not been formally informal or formal. So even if they didn't go to the four wall class of an institution, there is a knowing that a citizen is supposed to know. There is a knowing that everybody is supposed to have. If you belong to a family, if you belong to a state or a particular ethnic group, you're supposed to know your rights And these are the failures of what I would call the fundamental failures of the parents as well, because it's not about just going to this four-wall institution to know what is your right and what is not your right, but the parents comes in here to do that needful to educate their children on what is their right as a people, you know, in a town, in a community, in a state, in a nation, and that has failed. It has failed. It has failed every one of
Madam Patricia, can I
Nigerians.
interject you?
Excuse me?
Can I interject you?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, I appreciate what you said about education and then civic enlightenment and then education. Now, before now, social studies, history, Christian CRK, IRK, all of those things were embraced in our schools. Social study filter back into history when you now begin to get into SS1, SS2, SS3. We just refer to the case of Mahmoud Yakub. These guys went to school for free, but now they intentionally destroy education so that people will not be enlightened. Because if you now take that to the places like the northern part of Nigeria, even the south, the southeast, all of those places, all of these things have been destroyed. They intentionally want to get the people away from education, away from information, so that they will not know what to do. That's why they do all of this intentionally. So it's not I don't think it's the fault of the people. Now it can be the fault of people when you're enlightened to be able to do research and you're not doing it. But for the younger ones, all of these things have to be provided. Free education.
What I'm trying to say here is that, yes, I understand that this is their present state. They've destroyed these things. But prior to now, prior to where we are, we were coming from somewhere. This did not just start today. It started ages back, you know. So I am looking at prior to now, what did they do? I mean, even if they had these fundamentals that I was saying now, that I'm trying to say now, I don't think it would have been possible for them to destroy the formal education. It wouldn't have been possible because many people would have been able to kick against it, because they would have understood immediately where they were going, that these people are trying to enslave us, and we are not going to subjugate ourselves to such what will I say, dictatorship. I will call it that way, because this is what it is. When you see people waking up every day just passing laws that doesn't have any benefit to the common man, all it benefits is them and themselves and their children. So what are we talking about? Their children, none of them are in these schools that they are destroying. You know, none of them are there. Their children don't just go to school in Nigeria. They are never there. They are outside. They are studying somewhere in America or in Europe or somewhere else. So if the fundamental principle were being inculcated in the parents, I'm not talking of this new generation. I'm talking about this one, because everything went wrong from the foundation, and then when the foundation is broken, you can't really build on it, and that's where I'm addressing. So I'm not talking about the history being removed, because if you remove your history, then you are nobody. So if you know what the meaning, if you have value for history, you would have not allowed them to remove it. If you understood what history means, you would have not allowed them to remove it. So that's the point I am trying to make. They have not been able to exert or to utilize the power of citizenry. They've not been able, because by the time we are able to understand the power that we will as a citizen, everything will change. Everything. Not one stone will be left unturned.
Yeah, but that's the same power that the people went out. They went out to get their PVC.
Oh, yes,
they casted their votes.
Okay, they went out
now. They did everything, and they suppressed them.
Yes, just wait. They didn't suppress them because they didn't hold you not to go out to protest. They didn't hold you. not to go out to protest. If you really know your right.
I understand what you're saying, but an average Nigerian, it is just because you and I we are outside Nigeria. An average Nigerian is afraid of the cold iron.
No, it's not because we are outside. It's not, for me, it's not like because I'm outside. I've always wanted to challenge the status quo. I've always wanted to because it has never gone down with me from a child. It was something that I detested. I hated so much. So it's like they are not supposed to go to sleep when this thing happened. They were not supposed to go to sleep. They were not supposed to fold their hands. You know, we were waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to tell them to go to the street and start causing mayhem or causing riots. No, but it was about your destiny and your children's destiny. You know, so you have to take the bull by the horn and ride it. God, let them come after us. How many can they buy? How many? We went here telling them how many. I went as far as telling them the capacity, the number of military that Nigeria has. And I made an allegory and I said, look, it's about 800 people to one army. Or how many? What else? How much more can you tell people? How many? Can we say they don't have information? They do. But they don't understand it. Okay? They do have information, but they don't. Listen, it's one thing to have information. It's another thing to have the understanding. Look, knowledge is not power. The application of knowledge is power. They have the knowledge, but they don't know how to use it. That is the problem. And that's where we need to be addressing. That's what we should be addressing. Because tell me who knows that if you know that it is your own money that they are using to buy you and enslave you and splash rubbish, messy water on you when they are driving their jeep past you. If you know, will you condone them? You will not. I think you will want to drag them off that jeep. You want to drag them off.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, Madam Patricia, thank you for that submission. I know you're still in the process. I'm not going to take too much. But I'm kind of in line with what Give Us Our Mandate is trying to say here. I think sometimes, in order for you to achieve this, type of activity that you're talking about, I think we need unity. But the issue is, where is our unity? We don't have it. Assuming if you're in Nigeria right now, an average Nigerian man or a boy who is in his 20s is trying to ask questions, the first person that will probably put him down is the parents. Oh, where you they go? Don't go out there. I'm not fit to this and that. I'll be living here peacefully. I don't want trouble. So we don't have that mindset, even though they have the information, we don't have that mindset. And then besides that, before we start talking about this one is an Igbo man, this one is a Yoruba man, this one is an Hausa man. So we don't have the unity. And the politicians are so happy we don't have that unity. That's what they are happy. That's the reason why they've been able to divide us over the years.
Yes, my brother. I understand that. But the thing is that's because they lack the understanding of the power that they will. That is the fundamental problem. Because they don't have the understanding of the power that is being accredited to them being in Nigeria by reason of them being born in Nigeria. They don't have that understanding. So if you don't have understanding, how can you work in unity? It's not possible. First, you have to understand that these people, they are your common enemy. All of them, they are your enemies. It doesn't matter whether you are Yoruba, whether you are an Igbo, Urobo, Edo, Hausa, whatever, which of the ethnic group you come from. As long as you don't have that understanding that these people that are oppressing you, they are your enemy, you cannot have unity. It's only when you have the understanding, that's when you unite yourself together, mobilize yourself and start fighting them. So it still boils down to the same. You cannot build unity upon a lack of understanding. You have to first understand, why are you uniting? What's your purpose of unity? You must have a purpose. To be united in a cause, you have to first understand, define your cause. What is your cause? So that is the point I am making. If you want to interject again, you can give it to me. I'm ready. I can still, we are all here to learn. So I'm not, yeah, I can be corrected. So if you have any other thing to say, if you want to interject, do that. Thank you. So
No, you're totally fine. I totally understand what you're saying. It's just that I feel like the kind of information that you're trying to make us understand that people lack at home. I still think some part of Nigeria, or even most part, it's difficult for them to access that kind of information. Believe me or not, a lot of people can't even access the internet, even up to now. You know, a lot of people don't even know what is going on. I'm so glad for Niger Watch for this channel, because through this channel, a lot of people have been able to see what governance is. A lot of people have been able to see how people should be governed.
Okay, yeah, wait, let me just, I think maybe I'm looking at prior to internet, prior to this era. I'm not looking at this present day, because the problem of Nigeria did not start today. It started years ago, before even the internet came. You know, so that is where I am looking at it from. Those grassroots education of, you know, citizenry, citizenship. Why am I a Nigerian? What am I right? Not in the schools. It can be taught at home. It can. Citizenship. You know, my father was.
Okay, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Noise is coming from someone else. Let us speak. Mother Patricia,
yes, madam, can I interject, please?
You can, Alex.
If you talk about prior to this time,
yeah,
I would give Nigerian citizens 195 over 100. Let me back my facts. Let me back my statement with facts. If you remember, during the military regime of Babangida, of Buhari, of all of them, we had Babangida must go. Nigerians, young people lost their lives. They came out. Nigerians know exactly who they are. They choose to come out when they want to come out. They came out during the entrance. They just couldn't carry it to the end. They were on the neck of the military government. Just that after 1999, maybe there's some sort of voodoo. There was massive traveling. People traveled, and most people who talk more now are in diaspora.
Okay.
If you're in Nigeria, there's this fear the state government is still on you. They come after your property, they come after your parents, and nothing happens. Your parents are just taken out like that.
That is the point. That's the era I'm trying to say.
So Nigerians are fought and they are still fighting. Look at Nigeria what now. It's fighting from his platform, from wherever it is. So for me, the stubborn-headed Nigerians, they are now in their 50s. Many of them are all abroad now. I'm sure if you're in Nigeria, you may not be talking like this, man.
Okay, maybe you might say so, but I'm a person of a strong character. I don't change in that regard. In the regard of when you standing for your right, knowing your right, I don't change.
Okay, Madam Patricia, round up, please.
Yes, let me round up. Yes, okay. So now the corruption, fighting corruption, that is not possible. You know, corruption, to fight corruption is, and yeah, we can see that is all a ploy to deceive Nigerians. So Tinubu is not fighting any corruption. He himself is corruption.
All right.
To start with. So there is no way that he can do that. Mahmoud running away or not being able to, you know, running away and evading the subpoena. I think at the point they would have to drag him to the court because he had to come. He said we should go to court. Now we are in court, so he has to answer for his acts, what he has done. And then lastly,
thank you, Madam Patricia.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. The time. Appreciate your submission. I have someone on the phone. Thank you very much for calling in. Please, your name and where you calling us from?
Mr. Elvis, good evening from here in Germany. I'm calling from Munich. Yes, he's Tony.
Mr. Tony, thanks for calling in, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, I have to appreciate you for keeping this very job on daily basis. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Please, I want to correct Madam Patricia. She speaks as if she's living somewhere in one of the planets, you know. I want to find out, can she go to Nigeria and demonstrate this power that she's talking about? You see, Nigeria is a state captured, and the citizens are also captured. Almost, I just came back from Nigeria. You know, you can only do what she is talking about when you have a nation. At the moment, we don't have a nation. So, how do you want people to come together in a country where if you are in Lagos and you are not born in Lagos, you are not allowed to vote? I can't understand. She is just talking. I can't get any point from what she is talking about. You can only fight when you have either you have a strong political parties or have NGOs who can organize the citizens there to fight for what that's supposed to be their right. At the moment, we are looking for a way to become citizens. We are not citizens in that country. That is just the gospel truth. We may be deceiving ourselves that, oh, we are citizens, we have a green passport. No, that is not the issue. You may have a green passport, but you are not a citizen. That is the problem. Until we sit down on a round table and discuss if we will become citizens or will become foreigners the way we are up to this very moment. You can't fight. Who are you going to fight? What happened on 20th of October? Do you know how many people that died? Did anybody take responsibility of that?
Okay.
This is exactly that is our tragedy. It didn't start today. Okay, you talk about parents. She's a mother. So
Can I speak to him?
Hold on, Madam Patricia. She wants to say something, sir. Hold on. Go ahead. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Madam Patricia, 20 seconds. Go ahead.
I want to tell him that, if you say that who will fight the fight, you don't have this, you don't have that, yeah, you will remain in where you are. Because you see, you have to fight whether you have anything to fight or you don't have anything to fight. You cannot say that because you don't have anything to fight. So aren't you going to create something to fight if that's what you want? So don't tell me you don't have a nation. You have a nation. Nigeria is a nation at the moment, and we need to take it back. So you can't tell me that maybe if I go to Nigeria, I cannot do what I'm doing. I'm telling you, I can, and I go to Nigeria very often. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Patricia, I'm telling you that you can go to Nigeria and you can't do anything. I can promise you of that. This is a country that has been captured by some group of people, and you can't do anything. Go there today and fight and think, even within your street, and find out if people will join you. Do you know how many people that have lost their lives in fighting for this kind of thing?
Yeah, but that's the problem. People don't want to lose their life.
Okay, Mother Patricia is okay. Please, okay.
With the obvious mandate, yeah, we are following it. Yeah?
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Excuse me, sir. Round up 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Mr. Elvis, I just raised my case. I was really upset with this kind of ways. Nigerians have always tried their best, but the power that be do not allow the people to exercise their rights. And this is the one thing I want her to understand.
Okay, but we need to go now.
You don't have that right in that country.
That's fine, sir. But we need to go now. A lot of people, we have a lot of traffic right now. Thanks very much for calling in. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Johnson. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Hello. Go ahead, sir.
Hello,
good evening to you. 2 minutes.
Thanks. Yeah, good evening. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for taking my call. I just want to, reference the event at the court today. First of all, with respect to INEC, one thing that they are forgetting is that they left a lot of digital footprint that they cannot run away. They can't run away from. We saw that again, another video presented today. And the second thing I want to mention is with respect to Peter Obi. This man just continued to amaze me. His political sagacity is like he's unmatched at the moment, because he has preempted all this from the beginning. It's like he knew this will happen. Because today at the court, I heard at the court, and I believe everybody heard the same thing, that he had a consulting and letter of engagement with this mathematician on the 20th of February.
Since February.
That was even
before the presidential election. Yes.
This just took me off balance, and that is the reason why the INEC and APC is like it was a real ambush for them, and that's the reason why they objected. They objected.
They don't know who be Peter Obi. They don't know.
They don't know. That's the reason why they objected the admission of that evidence, because that letter of engagement, what that letter of engagement does is that he established that man, the mathematician, neutrality in this case. So the respondents, what they will do or what they will have done is to attack his credibility or neutrality. But that has been taken care of. This letter of engagement has cleared that. And that's the reason why they are fighting against it. So because this man was engaged before the election. So Peter Obi preempted them. They are preparing to rig. He was preparing to fight the rigging. So I'm just, I'm amazed and just want to give kudos.
No, I'm very happy that you called in. Thank you, sir.
You very much.
May God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick. Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Oh, Madam Joy, I'm sorry. I think your line didn't go. Let me see. Somebody else. I'm sorry. I picked your call. Your line didn't go. Hello, Madam Christy. You are calling back again. You only have 1 minute. Good. Go ahead. Talk to us, Madam.
No, thank you, Mr. Niger Ward. I just want to add to what Madam Patricia just said and maybe clear the air also, remind her of certain things.
Go ahead. Off your gadget. Oh God. Off your TV, madam. You can't be playing TV and be talking, playing radio, playing everything.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. That's what I'm doing. I'm so sorry. So I just want to add to what Madam Patricia just said, a submission, and also remind her that maybe she has she's not really currently informed about what's happening in Nigeria. Yes, she has a good point. Power is in the people. And how do the people show that power is in their hand? Is by peaceful protest, which they were denied of. I want to remind Madam Patricia of just Goodluck Jonathan's period. People came out, took the government away from him. And even recently, even during the 2023 election, people came out, but they stopped them. They used their power to intimidate them and oppress them. Nobody wants to die. No parents want to allow their kids to go out and.
So, are you discouraging them now not to do anything, or?
No, I'm not discouraging. What I'm saying, that's why I said that I support. I want to add to what Madam Patricia just said.
But the word nobody want to die shouldn't be added. People are dying every day.
Yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is, parents didn't want their kids to go out.
Yeah, this same parent that doesn't want their kids to go out, they are dying every day, madam. The same parents are dying every day. Many of them are raped and killed. Many of them are, so we should say it how it is.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
We shouldn't contradict ourselves.
There are still some youth, resilient youth who came out and who are still coming out. For example, Niger Watch is one. Not you as you're using your media. That's why I am both ways. I'm trying to let her know that information that Nigerian people are quite informed. They know what is happening. They know where the power is. They know the power is in their hand. Some are resilient, coming out, fighting out too. But the issue still remains that some satanic government, which is what we are doing to take the power from there,
Thank you, Mother Christy.
My submission.
Thank you very much, Mother Christy. Thank you. Let me pick somebody else. Hello. Thank you, Oga Kelvin Kell. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you for what you're doing, and I greet everyone in the panel.
2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, yes, my brother. I quickly want to jump in because it's sometimes possible for somebody to be fighting without actually knowing that he is fighting. Right? Mr. Elvin, what we are doing now is called fight. Any action, any strategic engagement to change the course of things or direction of things is called fight. And in this fight, this studio is a battleground. Mr. Elvis, you are a field commander. Every other person here is a lieutenant commander. Now, you know what we fought to see that Nigerians go out to get PVC and went out to vote. What has happened long before now is that Nigerians has not been interested in our electioneering system. But Peter Obi came out and then we mobilized. That mobilization we did is fight. Fighting is not only when we come out to physically engage, no. These days, we strategically engage with any form of engagement that is suitable for the moment, right? So I want to encourage everyone in this panel and everyone that is listening that what you are actually doing is fighting. You are changing the course of things. Obi is taking truckloads of evidences to court because we fought to give him evidence that he will use to change the system. And this man has actually changed Nigeria. I tell you, this man called Mr. Obi has changed Nigeria without Nigerians knowing. What is just waiting for is for the manifestation for him to be given his mandate. What we are doing and what we have done is called fighting. And we are fighting and we will keep fighting. See, look at Tinubu trying to impress Nigerians now. Look at him trying to, even though he's doing it in a way to deceive Nigeria, but he knew that the only thing Nigerians want is what will move Nigeria positively. And he's trying to fake it. What am I trying to say? For him to know that, for him to be thinking of how to fake things, to show or to look like he's doing what Tito B would have done, means that we have achieved a great result. So we will continue what we are doing until we get our mandate. We are also fighting the judiciary. You heard the judges saying the other day, 2 days ago, that when they go through the social media, they hear what they say. That means these people are watching. This means that these people are listening. We are fighting. It's not only when we come to the street and they will use their military to demobilize people. No, we are giving them superior power. So let's be encouraged. All right, let's be encouraged. What we are doing is fighting. Nigeria has woken up. Long before now, they have bamboozled us. We've not been interested in the electionary system, but right now we are. So it is a fight, and it is a win-win for all of us. So I just try to call in to let us know, because sometimes you may be fighting without knowing you're fighting. You may be achieving results without knowing that you're achieving results. But right now, we are in this fight. We are winning the fight, and we will win this fight. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us 2 minutes.
Hello, my people, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation, the citizens, journalists, the best of the nation of Nigeria. All protocols observed, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
I agree. The last speaker spoke most of what I wanted to say, and he's very, very on point. And the second thing I want to add to what he's saying is that someone said we are not united. No, we are united. The obedient nation, the people, the well-meaning Nigerians are united. Let us remove our eyes. If we can separate our mind from the wicked, you see that the majority of Nigerians want a better nation. Those that are inside, that are in this, they are held hostage, they may not say a lot. But those of us that can speak on their behalf will continue to speak. We continue to say, like, there's this mantra: the highest office of the land is the office of the citizen. And I also want to counteract what someone said about, we can't fight them. We are not citizens. No, we are the #1 citizen in that country. Only that there's a few cartel, cabal, cultists, the phagocytes, boogeyman, kleptomaniacs came to steal what belongs to us. The moppers, everything they do is to see how they can steal. We are here to fight. So nobody should say we don't have the rights. We are having a different strategy. I have a word for Mr. Mahmoud. Like my mom will say, I'm giving him advice. If you like, he can take it.
Okay.
My mom say, don't let someone else tell your story. Mr. Mahmoud, we have given you opportunity to come and rescue yourself. Because the cat is let out of the bag. Whether you like it or not, the truth is there. So come and rescue, see how you can salvage yourself a little bit, so that you don't carry the sin of this man that has made you do what you do. You know what you did. So you are better come and rescue yourself a little bit. I rest my case here. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me? My name is Chris.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm coming from Dublin.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nanjaros, thank you very much for what you are doing. And somebody just described you as a field commander, and I think you deserve that accolade. I just want to lend my voice to what Madam Patricia is saying. Good evening, everybody, to the panel and people in the chat section. I think Madam Patricia is absolutely right, because what she's saying is that imagine if everybody should go march out on the street. How many people can they hurt? How many can they harm? How many can they put off? Even without being in a war, we just lost, officially, the government agreed that we've lost 67,000 people.
Yes.
And still counting.
And still the fear.
So what she's saying is that if everybody should go into the streets, the army cannot overwhelm all of us at the same time. But the problem is that the ethnic, the tribal, and the religious division amongst us will never allow that to happen. Imagine if we even want to see the protest. I'm very sure maybe people from the southeast and maybe south, they will be on the streets. I'm sure the way things are now, some people in the southwest, even if they didn't support Tinubu, but they won't go to the streets. I'm not even going to discuss the people in the north at all. The north central, we can have some people from there. But the other part of the country, they are not going to come out. And I think that's where the division is. If from every state, we can just get 20% of the people in every state, the 36 states of the federation, come on, they can't stop us. They can't. How many can they harm? They can't harm us. So Madam Patricia is right. But it's just that the mindset, that unity is not there for we to be able to achieve that, because they've divided us totally along ethnic, religious, and tribal lines. Thank you very much, Mr. Anjawat, for the opportunity to contribute.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. So, callers, I'm done for now. Let me go back to the panelists. Before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Seven Gilmed. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Chris Owangu, thank you very much for the super chat. I want to be Ferdinand, thank you very much. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. I really do appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all, my people. All right. I would like to call on the next person, which is One Love. One Love, are you there with us?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash.
Good evening to you. After One Love, it will be Mr. Alex. Thank you very much.
Hopefully, I don't take too much time. And I want to say hello to everyone in the panel, my fellow citizens and guests, those in the comment section. Say thank you for what you do, for trying to, continue this journey for us to have a new nation. I actually watched some of the videos that you posted. I think the first one was talking about the guy who tweeted some messages. I believe he's a Peter Obi lawyer. And I think everything he said was actually right. Because if you look at what is going on in Nigeria today, we tend to celebrate those who are criminals, those who basically stole money from the government treasury. And people tend to look up to those kind of leaders or rulers these days. You know, nobody tends to look up to morals. Nobody tends to look up to the good among us. We tend to celebrate those who stole huge amount of money from, from the government office. It's pretty sad, but that's just basically what the truth is, you know. And you see young boys and girls these days in their 20s, in their teens, they are looking up to even people like Mahmoud because they believe somebody will actually might even tell you that this guy just, secured a huge amount of dollars from whatever happened. Oh, I wish that was me, self. I can just, run away with it. Because our leaders have conditioned us to think that the only way we can make it, in the sense that the only way we can move forward as a nation is to involve ourselves in illegality. And that's basically what they've been practicing over the years. And they keep doing it up to these days. And I don't see how things are going to change until we have the right leader, until we have the right person from the top that is going to set an example. You can have anybody in office, but if that person does not lead by example, we don't have a leader. All you are going to keep having is a ruler. And the ruler ruled by force, not by example. Only a leader leads by example because he believes that whatever he does, people that are following him are going to copy. It's just like you having a 2-year-old. Sometimes when I talk to my son, he basically doesn't, he probably won't listen much, but he looks at what I do, because he believes whatever I'm doing, because I'm his dad, whatever I'm doing, he's going to trust it. So we need a leader that believes that there are people that are following him and they have to act accordingly to make sure that they don't, betray that trust that has been given to them by the people. So for me, I believe until we have the right person, things are just going to keep going the wrong way. And people are going to keep believing that the only way for you to succeed in life is to copy wrong stuff, is to copy criminality. And I hopefully, we can get things in shape once Peter Obi gets in power. I'm glad that he was able to obtain the testimony of the math professor. For me, I think that's a big plus because he was able to analyze everything that actually took place with the beavers. And now we saw that 18,800 plus, I believe, was pretty much out of shape. Those were not accurate results, or they were not even results at all. I've heard you sometimes saying some people have pictures of a lady in the bathroom in the beavers, and those things are coming out now, and we can see that they uploaded what was not even an election result. So it's pretty sad, and I'm glad that they were able to get something like that to prove their case. I still believe that Peter Obi will win this tribunal. My concern really is at the Supreme Court, but we are in the journey. Definitely, we'll get to some place. I also watched the videos that you posted regarding those comedians. I want to say I don't know too much about them, but they actually brings laughter and joy to us, even in this time of stress. I just want to commend them, and they should keep doing what they are doing. For the EFCC Shema, look, he's going to keep running. We know that. He's not going to probably end up going to that court. That's just from my belief. Anybody can challenge that. I'm not trying to say this from out of emotion. I'm trying to say this based on evidence that I've seen on what they've done so far. From February 25th, he might not end up going to court, but he's going to keep running. But again, you can keep running, but you can hide. All of these evidences are going to be out someday, one way or the other. Obi is going to bring them out, So for me, I believe at the end of the day, Peter Obi is going to win this tribunal. INEC Shema Yakubu can keep running, but he's not going to be able to hide from the evidence. They told us to go to court, and then we went to the courtroom, and now here they are trying to run away from the evidence. That just tells you that they've actually, betrayed the trust of the people. After saying many times, even at Chatham House, that they are going to, receive the result on real time on election day, and that never happened. So I believe the judges can do something, but at some point, I'm also thinking, why is it that they are not able to actually, summon INEC to release the result that they've requested for months? My other mind keeps telling me, well, it could be because it's just how our constitution is. There's really nothing they can do about it. But now we saw what happened in the courtroom today, that Peter Obi lawyers were not happy because it appears every time people keep disobeying court order and nothing is done about it. So all I have to say, just to give another person a chance here to talk, is that we have a rotten country. I love Nigeria, but we have to say the truth. Our country is messed up. Our country is messed up by religion, by ethnicity, and by tribal line. Because there are some group of people that just believe that they are made to rule.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you. One love. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, guys. Before we call on Mr. Alex, can we have some likes? I noticed that we left it on 566, which is good. Thank you. Can we take it to 600 now before we move on? It's currently on 566. We need about less than 40 to go. Please, let's take it. Please, let's take it to 600, please. 600. Press on the like button, my people. If you are listening to my voice, press on the like button. Okay, yes. Okay, we're already on 600. Okay, sorry. I didn't refresh my stuff. Continue to press on the like button. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. It's been a very, very hectic day for me. Traveled to 2 cities today. It's not been easy. I've been driving.
Oh,
Anyways,
so sorry.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I want to thank you for your work, and thank my fellow panelists. I thank those on the comment section. Thank you for your consistency, and I thank viewers worldwide and those calling in. Even those who are not here now, those that watch the video later. I want to thank you all. For me, I just want to look at what I will look at it in another angle. I'm a Nigerian. I was born here, raised here. So luckily I got some education, a very powerful one, strategic one for our struggle. How will you, I don't understand, where is our morality that a drug baron emerged as a party flag bearer? I don't get that. Where is the morality on the APC hierarchy? Where were the professors? Where were the doctors? Where were the young ones, the young, vibrant, educated, exposed folks? A drug baron. What precedent are we setting for our children? What kind of a country are we living in? How did he even become a governor at first? People will argue that he fought under Nedeko, and so what? And so what? People go to Iraq to fight for America. As we speak, NATO forces are littered around the world. They're fighting. They don't come back and say, I must be president. I must be president. It's very animalistic, very parochial. Very parochial. That's the argument they keep giving us. Obasanjo will claim he fought in civil war. Babangida will claim he fought in civil war. And so what? If you fought in civil war, must you not engage in the looting of the treasury or of the trapezers? I don't understand. Anybody that can just do activism for 2 minutes, The next thing they will tell you, I fought for civil war. I did Abacha chased me out of Nigeria. This is how we got to where we are. A man is using a whole seaport to do his drug business allegedly over the years. We allowed him. I think that's not bad enough. The most sacrosanct, the most important seat, the most symbolical seat in the country, the office of the president. I don't know what is wrong with us. This is what you get when you have animals that call themselves northern oligarchs. That's just the fact. We can't run away from it. If not Peter Obi's sagacity, like somebody said, Peter Obi's political resistance, even if he's doing it in a very peaceful but very destructive manner to them, we wouldn't know how divided we are. They just deceive us. Okay, why are you going to tell a 17-year-old boy now, like someone just said, looking at what Mahmoud did, looking at a man is sworn in as a president with no primary certificate to show that he got burnt while he was running from Abacha regime. Like, who were your classmates? We just forget so easily all these questions. How did he emerge? Somebody that dealt on drugs, hard drugs, that destroys people's lives all over the world. America is not coming to help us. We got to help ourselves. Nigerians tried. I know, and they are still trying. And at some point, they will try more. I know how they battled to get their PVC because the northern oligarchs knew that they do not stand a chance to impose who they want to impose on us. How will you have a drug baron? Even if it happened according to useless Keyamu, a disgrace that it happened outside Nigeria, and so what? A snake is a snake. If you take a snake to Buckingham Palace, it remains a snake. If you take a pig to Buckingham Palace, it remains a pig. I don't understand. So have we been we've been reduced to this carcass? Is this democracy? How did you win elections? At first, you are not even qualified to even emerge. The minimum requirement of Nigerian Constitution is primary 6 or SSC or whatever, GSS3, depending on the position from councillorship to presidency. It varies. At least primary 6. They all keep having certificate problems. So all the doctors, all the academicians in Nigeria, with few exceptions, everybody just kept quiet. That our children are not dreaming to be drug barons. They don't know the meaning of trickle-down syndrome. They don't know the meaning of circulocutus, the running of things in circles. They don't know. What the Greeks we call malachias, aren't nonsense. We have to start having a soul searching. And I'm telling the judiciary, you spent a lot of years to become sons and to become chief judges and justices. You have children and grandchildren. You have people looking up to you. You have people you are mentoring. What are you going to tell them? That you allow the man who is not qualified by constitution to be a president because he had drug money to throw around, Lagos money to throw around? They want us to forget how quickly he did not address Nigerians during the whole electionary campaign, apart from when he went to Chatham House. Or like 2-3 days, he started doing bala blue everywhere. 2-3 days to the main election or so. When he was needed, he abandoned us with reckless abandon. He defied all rule of law. Now he has not appeared in court. He has not appeared. Obasanjo was a president when he came to answer some questions. He came to answer some questions. Maybe ex-president. He came to put upon it too. Gani Fawemi questioned some of these heads of state. They came. So we just live in a nation. Our children are watching. 7-year-old are watching. 9 years old are watching. 11 years old are watching. We are grooming generational Pablo Escobar. We don't know. This is why we must keep resisting them. This is why they cried out a few days ago that they will not accept any judicial order that will truncate democracy. It's hitting them so badly. The court case is hitting them, and our resistance is also hitting them. That's how I see it. It's capitally detrimental to me, because this is not something we should joke with. This is a political taboo. I mean, it's something that on the normal situation, if not for the calmness of Labour Party and Peter Obi, I mean, let those that their lives will be lost, let it be lost. According to Nigeria, some people got to pay the price. It could be me, could be you, could be anybody. We ought to be in the street, but Obi is doing it in another form, which I also appreciate so much. Let's see how it goes. Let's keep hope alive. Like somebody said, our concern is this Supreme Court. These guys are devilish. They are satanic. They could allow the judges do the right thing now, but in Supreme Court they will tell you, God forbid. Let's just put it there. And the arrest of EFCC chairman and Emefiele, for me, I call him a nefiete in Benin language. A shameless one. For me, like Rufai said rightly, I don't really believe in this political chess game they are playing. They're all the same. If Tinubu wants to start, if he means business, he should arrest Buhari first, drag him from Niger Republic, drag him from Niger. He should also turn himself in and apologize to Nigerians and return the mandate to the real owner. Because you didn't win the elections. You were beaten in Lagos, you were beaten in Abuja, you were beaten in Edo State, you were beaten in Rivers, you were beaten in Nasarawa, you were beaten in Plateau. How did you not win elections? Somebody beat you in your parlor in Abuja, beat you in your parlor in Lagos. I don't understand. Even in the seat, in the heartbeat of PDP Edo State, you were beaten. How did you win elections? Where did those results? Why did you switch off beavers? We'll continue to say it in God. We will publish it in the streets of Askelon. We continue to raise our voice, speaking truth to power, because it's our future that is at stake and the future of our children. We will continue to use the instrumentality and the weapons of the social media and even on ground against these evil men and women who, for the past 8 years, subjected Nigerians to untold hardship, Jackpot syndrome, insecurity, the loss of life of Deborah, unleashing of 6 million people with AK-47s into the streets of Nigeria. Our roads were not passable because of insecurity. Where in this country, people hijack airports somewhere in Kaduna and nothing happened to them. No one single person has been arrested under APC government. How did you win elections? Elections are won on goodwill of the people, based on satisfaction of your party's performance. How did you win? For you to know that APC did not win, Edo State has a PDP governor that did not perform. So he came third. He came last. Labour Party won. So the same thing could have happened to the ruling party at the federal level. So if Edo State with a governor for 4 years or 7 years lost election in its state because of lack of performance, social media performance, sweet mouth performance, newspaper performance. So how did APC win? Can somebody reason with me? How did you win with all the borrowings? Buhari 9 months in hospital, 2 years in hospital. Aisha Buhari is living in Dubai. Had snakes and monkeys swallowing money. Nnamdi Kanu, extrajudicially, kidnapped and brought back to Nigeria. How did you win elections? All the budget, all the billions, the trillions of dollars and naira, where did it go? Buhari should be arrested. I will always call for the arrest of Buhari. Because for me, he's a private citizen now, and he should come and face the law. He should be scrutinized. He should be interrogated. If possible, he should be tortured. He should answer for the loss of lives. A party that boldly published that they lost 63,000 lives. Amnesty International said it's 1.1 million. 1,030 something thousand rather. Lives were lost on that. That's the ones they could count with their international instrument and instrumentality. So I don't know. Nigerians will rise again. I want to thank Peter Obi especially for his for the way he has handled things, for the wisdom of God upon his life. Everybody is not the same. David was a very strong warmonger, a fighter, but Solomon was a man of wisdom. They both were kings. So Peter Obi got his way around the court, and I'm really looking forward to him coming out strong and getting his mandate back. Look at now, they've quietly silenced the call for restructuring. Look at these liars. They said they were going to restructure. Our Yoruba brothers, some of them, the leadership, they'll be crying restructuring, restructuring. They've kept quiet now. The Lagos governor, some of those governors in Ondo, what's it called, the ones in Ogun and the rest, they've all kept quiet. Wole Soyinka, the shameless professor, he's vanished into thin air. Nigeria really need. Where's your Simba John now? Let him come and tell us about to restructure the country. Because you guys are crying Oduduwa. I like it. Igbos are crying Biafra. I like it. Who is talking about restructuring now? Okay. The only excuse now is that he just came in, allow him, mandate that is not even your own. They won't do nothing. It's just a continuation of the whole wickedness. It's a continuation of the process. For Buhari to be chilling out in the J Republic with our money, it shows that it's a continuous vicious circle of wickedness, of kidnapping, of looting, of borrowing. They are targeting the banks. You will see they will devalue the naira more. They will devalue the naira more to 2,000 or 3,000. You will see. Before, if they will succeed in win, they can't win. They can't even win at the Supreme Court with the way Obi is going, with the evidence, with the mathematician coming up, with the witness from arrest China. I just want to end my humble logomaki here, and my logomaki I leave without logo apacha. Najawa, thank you very much. I greet you. I'm still here.
Thank you, Logo Abasha. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for your submission. I'd like to quickly move on to the rest here before we take on our second segment. Meanwhile, let me call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. I greet everybody. Comment section, I say good evening to every one of you. Thank you all. And listeners, I also greet all of you. I think I will start with the AFCC guy who was picked. That is Bauer, who was definitely suspended from office. Yes, it has to be like that because this was a guy who was investigating Tinubu one time. And like I've said in this panel, Tinubu is a man who does not forgive. He doesn't forgive. If you cross his way, he doesn't let go. He will want to come back. And such people, they are not supposed to be existing. They are inhuman. Because people who do not believe in simplicity, simple coexistence policy, I mean, they don't have conscience. So what he's doing now is like he's paying him back. A Mefele issue, like we always say, Mefele offended him in two ways. By even picking up a form to say he wants to run for presidency under APC. And by redesigning that dollar, he felt he did it just for him to lose the election. And this is why Mefele is facing what he's facing. You see, it is difficult for people to say it the way it is. Because
my brother, Naira, not dollar, Naira.
Please?
I said redesigning Naira, not dollar. You said dollar.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm grateful. So, at the end of the day, this man is heartless. He doesn't care. He's an opportunist, and once it crawl into his domain, he hit you below the bed. That is That's Tifnubu. He doesn't care. Wherever it ends for him, it's not important. Once he's on the seat of the pilot, he does anything, regardless of you, your feeling, your family, your connection, your surroundings. He doesn't care. And he doesn't care how many and how much multitude that's going to pay the price along with you. And this is exactly what we are seeing now. This does not mean he's doing anything to help Nigerians. No. Like yesterday, I said in this panel, Buhari did this thing for 7 months. You know, Nigerians, we are praising him, giving him songs of praise. But at the time, he now carefully and gradually coming in like a snail. In Benin Proverbs, a snail challenged dog to race. And dog looked at snail and said, do you know what you are doing? And the snail said, tell dog, I say, I challenge you to a race. Let us have a race and I will defeat you. Dog was seeing it as it was a joke. And then they set up the race, the challenge. Overnight, the snail went to go and beg his siblings to say, please, I want to go and plant one at the finishing line. Just be there and be waiting for me. Once we set off, I will stay off. Then as the dog is coming close to the finishing line, you just raise yourself and tell the snail you are waiting. He doesn't know the difference between us. This is exactly what we are seeing. And if he really wants to help Nigerians, do as he wants to tell us he is. Let him go and arrest Malami, the aviation minister who has bamboozled Nigerians, the entirety of Nigeria's population, with the so-called Air Nigeria or Nigeria Air. Let him go and, pick those people up. And then if he can do that, we'll be able to, to now say, okay, he's trying. Because these people, they have boundary. I will always maintain the people he's dealing with right now, he's stepping on right now, are those who step on him. Because he's a man who does not have the spirit of forgiveness. And I will not leave there. Let us go to what happened in court today. It was marvelous and wonderful. You see, when a man that knows what he wants, will always know ahead, not when it's already the eyes of March, before you start to put your tentacles and your teams together. You will always, have ways you make mistakes that will become so daring. That's exactly what we saw today. You can imagine our principal, as at 20th of February, the mathematician was already at work. That's to tell you, he knew these people, he knew where they were going to end. So our principal became the snail who decided to go into race with dog. And at the end of the day, whichever way they've seen it, it has not happened to them before. They don't believe it's possible. Because this man, Tifnubu, believes he's the grandmaster of the game. He knows it all and nobody else can do it with him. This was one of the reasons why he did everything human possible to make sure he was sworn in. So that at the helm of affairs, he would not start to chase Nigerians, threaten them, interfere with the affairs of the nation. Then all the arms of government, he will now, whether it was divided and it was supposed to be independent, he wants to take all of them now under his own canopy, do to them the way he wants, control them, run them, make laws for them, dictate to them. That's to tell you the kind of man this man is. Now that we have been seeing, we've seen that, and now with everything we are seeing, this man is already having 2 agendas already. Let's say it out before now. 1, he wants to make sure they annul this election. He will remain there as the interim leader, while he will now be the one to stand while a new election is being conducted, and there he will not do the needful. Because if he decides to now say, let Obi have it now, and then later he now use the Supreme Court, he knows there will be a serious uprising that he might not be able to survive. It will be too horrible, and it will be too horizontal for anybody to take in. That's the way I have seen him right now, and that is the game he's moving into. And you know, most people who have, short memory syndrome, they're already clapping for him, saying yes, people have started. Now this is what these people have been doing the whole of these things. Today is not the first time. We've been in it. So we will not want this thing to happen. The way a government is run, when you see one, you will know when a government is positive for its people, to uplift them, to take them out of pains and abject poverty. There's always point whereby the constitutional government and the constitutional law of that country will always come to spell out the right of everybody, whether you are a president, a head of state, or anything you are. There is a part of the constitution that will tell you we are all equal. An immediate, president in America was handcuffed on Tuesday, taken to court, and raised before a judge. An immediate past president. So that's how you know when people now say you can't be more than the entire society. Some of these people believe they are more than Nigeria as a country and as a society. They believe they are more than Nigerians. And they believe they are more than the law. And the law is meant for some people and not for them. And this is why we are seeing all we are seeing today. And I now want to also again, like this afternoon when they were trying to, let me leave there because Elvis have not mentioned that one. I will leave that at the issue of the IG of police. We will leave there. Now, I want to go to the Lagos new law they are trying to propose or they've made into law. I will advise those people, meaningful Nigerians, or all of us, if we have anything to do with Lagos, let us get lawyers to take these people to High Court, sue them that is against the Constitution of Nigeria. If we lose there, at the time we will not go to Federal Court of Appeal, we will not lose because the law will now be interpreted in a follow-up way. Keeping our hands crossed, looking what they are doing now, this president is going to be a bad president. At time, individuals start to fight the law. Some will gain it and some will lose it woefully. So it is better we do concessions coming up together, doing it. Everybody that has everything in Lagos, if we want to fight it, that's why I think we should fight it. And I now want to go to the issue of our
you're already
Naira.
above your minister.
Oh God.
Which
sir.
Which minister are you going? Which area are you not going now? Is it Gobazuwa?
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
Carry and go up.
You know, no, your second segment, sir, you talk about that. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. God bless you, Mr. Edwin. Okay, Black Panther, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. I just say you carry and go up. I may go sleep for up there. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. The entire Nigeria world family.
Black Panther, upper, USA, everything, USA for Africa, for Nigeria.
Now Spain, be upper Spain. Go cross river, go there. So thank every one of you. Thank you, speakers. You have all spoken very well. And I want to thank Alex. Alex, what is wrong? I'm not seeing the spice in that soup. I want to say something here. I want to thank the entire patriots we have in Nigeria. They are doing the right thing. I want to tell you all that the Nigerian patriots have not lost focus, and the Nigerian people have not been captured. There is a transfer of power in the battlefield from the human rights personnel to the hands of the youth. And the youth have tested and tried it, and they have moved the battlefield into the cyberspace. That is why this man called Agbado can never get that shout as the legitimate president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The cyberspace is his blockade. It's his wall of Jericho that he cannot pull down. And I thank God. Somebody said here, he said Niger Watch is the general overseeing the garrison, mounting the cyberspace. I thank God. I thank everyone that has spoken well. The Nigerian people have not all been captured. Martin Luther King said one thing. He said, in democracy, I will pick two out of it. In democracy, if the press and the people, the human rights people are captured, then you begin to see the sliding down of the sovereignty of that nation. But there's one thing that I've seen. The youth has taken the battle into their hands. But what Agbado did, I would like to tell you people. People say, oh, the Nigerian people are not fighting. No, what Agbado sneaked into the Human Rights Forum through NADECO. NADECO rose up. Remember, NADECO rose up in America, but now they've sank back. Because all the human rights activists in Nigeria, they are eating the crumbs from the master's table. That is what is happening. That is why you can see the person of Ole Soyinka that led a battle against the military junta in the Ikorodu Expressway could not come out because he's eating from the master's table. That's why you see Otobo Kiyamo, who was formerly a human rights agent, speaking for the people, but he had decided to eat from the master's table. We have lost those people, and the era of them coming out to fight for the nation has gone. The battle has been shifted to the hands of the youth. I want to say today to every one of you, I said one thing when we started this battle. I said, what manner of a man is Peter Obi? That there's something in him that we have refused to see. And I thank God the man called him and spoke that thing in him that we are beginning to see. Peter Obi has prepared. The call was brought to him when the youth rose up singing the national anthem in the toll gate. That was when he heard the clarion call and he rose up and designed the battle in the field. And he has designed it. He has prepared himself before the battle came. That is why I said, what manner of a man is this man? You are looking at him. I told you all, this man has prepared ahead of others. This man has prepared the case that is going to bring forward to the Supreme Court ahead of them. He has prepared it. That is why you keep on seeing loads and loads of evidence. If you watch when he gave that press briefing, he said, this battle, I am going to win this battle. If you look at his eye, it was like a lion that had been beaten, that his tail had been beaten. That is to show you the sign of a man that will fight to the end. That is why I told the lieutenant, put down your guard, put down your guard. We are going to fight this in a different format. I know those people. I know how to bend their head. Nigeria has been seen Nigeria is like a goat that they tie the rope in the neck. They are pulling out to where we don't know. They tie the rope, and the rope they tied was the rope of tribalism. Was the rope of nepotism. They have tied some of our patriots who decided to eat from the master's, who decided to eat the crumbs from the master table. They don't know where they are going. But we that have decided to sit with the masters on the table and tell them that you don't own this table, we own the table. We have decided to go with the general, Peter Obi. He has won the election And they on the master table, we are the battle to take that mantle from their hand. They call themselves masters. We are about to take it from their hand and hand it over to the master himself, Peter Obi. It is time for us to know this. I have said it. I gave my submission. I said, I am waiting for the substantial evidence to finish dropping. By then, I will know where the ship is sailing and where the ship is going to dock. And thank God, we are beginning to see the fire of the ship burning like never before. And one of the things that he used to dock has landed. A professor of mathematics they've acquired the hands of the man long time ago while we were fighting in the field to make sure we cast our vote for our general. And thank God, this is just a peanut. This is just the piece that was seen. More are coming.
Thank you.
You will see them. And I thank God we are ready. I'm not going to speak much, but I'm going to speak later on the other issues, which I believe they are just a piece of the iceberg that we don't need to even look at that. Let's focus on the crown. The crown, we are going to take the crown and we are going to crown, we that own the sovereign thing of that nation called Nigeria, we are going to crown Peter Obi as our new president, the man that is going to break the master's table and put a new foundation that will create a new master's table that will take Nigeria to El Dorado, where we know we are going, to the summit. And at the summit, they will know and they will see, the world will see the beauty of blackness and they will see the beauty of a nation called Nigeria. Thank you all.
Thank you. Black Panther, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right, the last person on the panel before we go on a second segment is Oga Felix. Oga Felix, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Please, just give me five minutes. I will be back, please.
All right, okay. You join the second segment then. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Those of you on the comment section, please continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button, and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. As you all can see, our brother, Mr. Alex, is very, very tired, even on his voice, you know. So he's tired today. It was a stressful day for him, as he stated. So yeah, every day not be Christmas as they talk. Yes, so let's understand. So yes, maybe the second part it goes ginger on. All right, thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Currently we have 672. Can we take that to 700 before we move on? It's 672 right now. If we can just take it to 700, it's just about 25 to go. So it's 674 right now. 674, 674, 674, 674. People press on that like button. I'm looking at it right now. It's just 674. And those of you that shared today, thank you very much. We currently have 172 shares today. May God bless every one of you that shares, and those of you that likes as well, and those of you that supported us financially, and those of you that called in, those of you that contributed on the panel, and those of you that is commenting on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people. We currently have 681, 681, 681. Take it to 700. That's our mission. Continue to press on it, my people. Press on it. Let's have 700 before we go ahead. You know, I want to take you guys to our brothers on Twitter so that we can hear what they are saying right now. Quickly. The train is about to leave us right now. We have 685, 685, 685, 685. Just 15 to go. 15, 15, 15, 15. Who is right there, man? Press this thing, man. What's happening? Press it. 685. Press them. Oh, press them. Okay, 687 now. Wonderful people. 688. Just 12 to go. We have just 12 to go. Let's complete this. 10 to go. Oh man, just 10 left to play. Okay, we have just 8. Press it. 5 to go. 5 to go, my wonderful people. Just 2 to go. 2 to go. 2 to go. 2 to go. Just 1 to go. 1 701. God bless you all, my wonderful people. This guy family, I'm blessed. Now God bless you, now my people. So let's take this one quickly. Then we come back again and talk. God bless you all.
Actually naturally needs help financially. I help them financially. Those are the ways I pay my tithe. I don't need anyone to demand something from me for me to pay you so you go use it to buy a private jet. No, that's not going to work. Nigeria, we have a lot of work to do. We need to unlearn a lot of things that we've learned and has put us to this situation. It's not just about coming on, violence-based gospels and everything. We need to educate ourselves. We need to reorientate ourselves. It's going to take a lot of work. But it starts from you making that decision that, you know what? I don't want to live the old way anymore. I want to move ahead. It will require yourself. It will require your community. It will require the leadership of the church, the leadership, the traditional rulers. It will require the media. But the media is compromised as we know it. They've hijacked the media. That is the reason why we have parallel facts. See, this obedient movement, you can call it a divine movement, but it has come to set a standard of unifying that country, cleansing that country. Because everything about conformity experiment and what I've just mentioned now, the learned helplessness, is as if the obedient movement has created a foundation for us to keep doing that. Because we need to reorientate ourselves. Honestly speaking, we need to create a lot of agencies to let people know that this is color black. I need to be color black for life. This is color white. I need to be color white for life. This is a man. Because right now, normal is not normal in Nigeria, and it is getting scary. But no problem. No problem. I have no single doubt, as I always say. We will reclaim our mandate back. What happened in court today was beautiful. Beautiful. Over 18,000 blood results. As in BLURRED. Not blood in vain. And they did, I was telling people, it wasn't on violence base. I said, do you know the cost of just printing those evidences alone? The kind of printer they will buy, printer will buy ink, A4 paper, go yakpa. Machine go break down. They will buy generator to power where they will be printing those things. Do you know the logistical expense that will cost? And they did what? They did copies for each judges. They did their copies for them and for their what do they call them? Fellow colleagues. They did copies for them to make them to carry go. If they wake up tomorrow say, fire don't burn court house, so copy yapa. It still remain copy where they go give them. What happened today is one of the reasons why they don't want cameras in the courtroom. It's an embarrassment. 18,000 blood results. Hey! Jesus! That is just blood result, oh. We've not spoken about the ones that had faces of human beings, faces of ugly ladies, faces of people's food, faces of physics assignments, equations on INEC IREF. And for them not to be able to produce a result or the accumulated results that gave them Tinubu as the winner, they've not been able to produce that result. They cannot produce what they used in calling that man's victory. They can never produce it. You see, when they say go to court, I think they were calling the bluffs. But they didn't know the kind of person they were telling to go to. They didn't know the kind of person they were telling to go to court. Eh? You want us to go to court? We don't take court now. And to all this, their objection. Komurasi, come and object, Komurasi, they should keep objecting. They will see what will happen. Last, What they go on do for their objection, whichever way. Then go write them for notes, their final conclusion. Then go write them inside. Maybe come put check in dollars, put them for judge we go read them. That's the only thing where they do. That is the only thing where they do right now, because there is no amount of objection that can stop the ruling with the fact that what you guys did was wrong and Mahmoud must go to jail. They talk am. That man go jail. I won't serve that man beans. That man must go to jail. Few minutes ago, I was seeing a news that he said, he go send one representative. Go, we don't want representative. No representative announce that result. Oh, now you announce them. Now you go face that judge. We want now you. We want me to go court. Now you then subpoena, not be representative. Mahmoud Yakubu must go to jail. You cannot fuck with over 200 million people, and you think you be doing what? What exactly? Because people went into depression because of this. People died because of this.
People committed suicide, bro.
People committed freaking suicide because of this. My DM is filled up with people heartbroken. People were crying when they announced the results. It was midnight in Nigeria, but we in diaspora, well, America, it was around 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock ish. We saw the whole thing live as it was happening. People in Nigeria woke up and it was like it was a black day in Nigeria. It was as if someone died. And someone was telling me, they know how the judicial system works. They will favor PO for appeal. They will announce him as a winner for appeal. And they will go to Supreme Court. And Supreme Court will cancel the whole thing. They will put Tinubu there. Okay, no wahala. But here's the thing. If that's your plan, there is no way I won't do this thing. It cannot work out. Because, you see, the moment they announce whatever it is they will announce at the appeal, favoring P2B, you guys will now understand the real definition of celebration. You will understand the real meaning of happiness. Because it will not be only in Nigeria, it will be in Africa. Entire Africa will know something happened. The whole world, Nigerians all over the world will be so happy. Everybody will know something is going on. Twitter will go mad. TikTok go full. People will be posting pictures, videos of them jubilating. It will be so obvious that people will know, hey, this man really won this election, really and truly, because the joy will be organic. Happiness will be organic. Nobody's going to be forcing anybody to go out in the rain. People will go naked. People will jump out. Did you see what happened when they pronounced Adeleke? That is just child's play. Watch what's going to happen when they announce P2B. The whole world will know something is going on somewhere. On Earth, something is going on somewhere. But we wait till that.
Jimmy, the people are repeating in our countries where they get all this tsunami and volcano. Because that's the way it will happen. And the way where people go jump, the world will shake. All those tsunami people, they will contact.
The happiness will now put Supreme Judge on pressure. You cannot see amount of people this happy, and you now go against their way.
My brother, Jimmy, it's a double-edged sword. Any which way, they pressure any which way.
Any which way.
Announcement come from both sides. There is no way to can escape this.
Honestly, there is no way. There is no way. So what I think he's doing right now is just setting a position at which he knows he's going to leave very soon, right? He knows he's going to leave. And if you think they are not listening, they are listening to this space right now. It is from this space they know what is going on. They feel the pulse of the people. The other day we complained about the first lady. Have you guys seen any? Have you seen her in any recent pictures? No, because then they listen. They are listening and they are learning. Not be pure manifesto they carry around. Then they do now. Then they use now. Now pure manifesto now. They are listening. These guys are clueless. They don't know what they are doing. And today, they have to bring in a white man. Onyibo, one economist. That one to come on top arise. They tell Nigerians, say, the decision where Tinubu take. Now, aye him a APC. Aye him. Sherry, follow me. If I show, ever match of Fonile Kokon. You know, brother, white man, that one to come they use for now, they talk nonsense. They tell people, so all people going to say, hey, even a white man too understand, say, yeah, this is the right thing. Those kind of stupid conformity experiment, you know if you work on me, oh. He know if you work on me. That nonsense, because now white man, he call they talk, they use accent for Arise TV. He know they work. He know they work. Make una go back to my timetable, go they do. See, obedience, stand your ground. Stand your ground. They've not seen this before, and they are feeling it. They are feeling it, and I love the fact that we're not yielding. I see a lot of obedience doing great things. Distinguished back to back daily. You see Maxwell. Everybody's doing something. Everybody's hands on deck. We are doing something every single bloody day. We have people converting the conversation from the courtroom, creating audios where he may has a YouTube channel where you can hear the audible version of what happened in the courtroom. We have Joe Obedient doing the pidgin English one. Come on. Well-meaning Nigeria on 1 million man match pace every day. When you mean Nello, Ngozi, Lamine, every day. You guys fucked with the wrong set. You messed with the wrong set of people. Obedience. We are standing our fucking ground. We're not yielding. I respect to every single obedient there doing the Lord's work. This is for God and for country. We are here. We die here. We die here. On top of this matter, Peter Obi won that election and we will reclaim our mandate. We've seen Jacob, C1, Omega X, General, McDonald's, Real Jack, Distinguished, Oga Steven, Eludayo, Well-meaning, Auntie Bolande, Anka Dede, Obedience, Gary, Olawaski, God will, Ayobami, Antonia, Ace Force, Daddy Entry, Omalatika, Auntie Grace, Naira Exchange, Owen,
More music at
Mr. Wayne, and
designflavor.com.
Mr. Jack, we're still going again. Tika, Oluwarapo, Oluwarotimi, Ayemogun, Real Angel, Nelo, Gregory, Angela, Biruki, Super Jock, Name Freddy, Oluwalodimi, Urechoma, Ayobami, Sulaiman, Chioma, Dr. Olu, Adaweri, Sim Card, Taji, Omo Ilorin, Boogeyman, Odututu, Incoming Virus, Officer, Ike Boya, OG, Lady B, God's Will, Ogateke, Sim No. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. Yes, that is our brothers right there on Twitter. They are shaking everywhere as well. Same way we are doing right here on YouTube. Yes, 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 yes. When I see people pulling that energy at this particular time, it gives me a lot of joy to know that we are not alone. A lot of obedience are waking up again. You know, again, they are beginning to realize that if you let this slide, you will suffer. No two ways about it. It doesn't matter if you live abroad, you reside abroad, or you reside in Nigeria, you will suffer. You will suffer if you let this slide directly or indirectly, regardless of the figure you have in your account. You will suffer. Spell it out. You will suffer if we failed to get it right this time. That's it. It's going to affect everyone. every single person, every single Nigerians all over the world will suffer if we failed to get it right this time. But if we succeed in getting it right, there will be jubilation all over the world. Nigerians will celebrate for not for a day, not for 2 days. Because that is what we call freedom. At last, a freedom. Finally, a freedom. For me, listen, I'm not telling anybody that Peter Obi is a saint. But I know Peter Obi will do better than every leaders we have ever seen in Nigeria. They never born that person where you go say, they will stand on Peter Obi's way, make enough he work after he has been sworn in as the Federal Republic of Nigeria president. It not go happen. Peter Obi will be the people's president. You know what that means? When we talk, he listened. He will not have no choice than to listen to the people. That's where we can be proud of democratic government, not the one we have right now. Not the satanic government we have right now. When you talk, they run after you. You don't have freedom of speech. When you talk, they intimidate you. They oppress you. They suppress you. That is what is going on. Police that's supposed to be protecting you and I, people use it to intimidate fellow citizens. Armies that are supposed to be protecting you and I, people use it to oppress fellow citizens, innocent citizens. Now get money past now the rule for Nigeria. What kind of country is that? Almost all my life in United Kingdom, nobody have ever oppressed me or suppressed me or intimidate me. Nobody. I've said it before on this platform. The day where there was a parking issue, you know, in my house. This was like 10 years ago, a parking issue. Then we now begin to have, you know, throwing words at each other. Me and Oyibo. Then other Oyibo call police. Guess what? When police come straight to me first because now let me be black man. The African man we did there. He just first come to me. Hey, stand this way, stand this way. What happened? What happened? I lashed on this police officer. I call her names. I call her that you are a racist. If you are not a racist, we cannot have more than 20 Oyibo here. And the first person you walk to is a black man. You are a racist. I will sue you for that. The Oyibo started saying, no, don't call me a racist. I'm not a racist. I'm not this. I said, you are. I'm just be careful because I don't want to talk about it really because I do on air. It can't be big because they don't like it. When you know you're right here, they respect you. In Nigeria, even though you know you're right, you don't know you're right. Now we'll get money, they win case. Look at judiciary. Now, I asked a question on the beginning of this broadcast that when something happened, we cry to the judiciary, right? But what about if the judiciary is doing something wrong? Who do we now report them to? Okay, we won't go report them to Tinubu. Abi? Then some of you are here listening and say that Tinubu must rule. You are not only selling your life, you are selling the lives of your children and children. Your children's children will suffer the decision you are taking today because of your selfish interests. I'm telling you, your children's children, they go suffer the decision they take today just because of a peanut. They pay you 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, or even 1 million naira. Whatever they paid you, you go die, come on for this world. But the decision when you make before you die, your children are beginning to be suffer. I'm doing my part, like I've always said. I'm doing my part. Nobody paid me to do this. The people that is paying me are the people you're seeing right now that is watching me. Even though now $1 they give me a day, nobody can ask me question over that $1. If they give me $1,000 today, nobody can call me tomorrow to say, Elvis, how you take spend that money? Then I have rest of mind. Do you know people with these satanic politicians they pay? None of them get rest of mind. Are you aware? They don't get rest of mind. It's just like you way they thief, you don't feel get rest of mind. You way they do yahoo yahoo, you don't feel get rest of mind. Because you already know that the source of your happiness is the result of other people's pains. I'm doing my part. And I know a lot of my panelists, my followers, my supporters here, they are doing their part as well. The day you realize that death is inevitable, that day you will do the right thing. There's this man, Harry B, the Nollywood Harry B. I guess most of you know him. The old man, Harry B. Let me put his picture on before I will say what I want to say, because I'm not sure if some of you know the person I'm talking about, but let me quickly just put his picture here. 1 minute. Let me see if I can quickly bring it on screen. Just hold on, guys. I really need to do this because I need to reference to this. I want you guys to understand sometime when I'm talking, to know where I'm coming from, why I'm talking, Hold on, let me see if I can quickly get it. Harry B. Okay, I just hope I get it. Let me see if I will get. Okay, yes, I got it now. Okay, wonderful. Okay, now let me quickly. One moment, guys. I'm bringing this on air now. Okay, I got. Okay, Harry B. You people should know who is Harry B. though, right? Not Yapu Toramo, but I want to reference to something. I want to reference to something quickly. One moment. Because when we talk, you guys, some of you think that we don't know which way they talk.
Is it not the one with the beard?
Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna that's this picture on screen. I just put it on the screen now.
Good.
Okay, that's Harry B, the one with the one with the big bottle. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you guys know that this dance video was done 3 days ago? I commented on it because I have so much respect for this man. I commented on it just 3 days ago, less than 48 hours ago. But do you know that the other man on the right side died today?
Oh.
Do you guys know he died today? Okay, let me even bring the video so that you guys will know what I'm talking about. Then you will know that, oh, I'm not just talking. Let me quickly bring the video on air again. 1 minute. Hold on. Let me bring the video on air. I want you guys to see this video, but I'm not going to play play the music that we're dancing on so that I will not get a copyright. Okay, but let me just bring this video on air. 1 moment. 1 moment. I'm driving somewhere. You that think that you will live forever. You don't care whoever that is suffering. You just want you want to live your life and be happy and cause others people's pains. Let me take you somewhere. Let me just take you somewhere. Maybe after today, you get to realize the realism of life that absolutely nobody will live forever. You're not beginning to realize that, oh, death is really inevitable. Yes, you will know. Okay, I'm almost done, my people. I'm just trying to download it. I think I got it for you now. Okay, let me bring this on air. Okay. Let me send it to my computer. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. It's sad. Not today, this life, my people. Just live your best life. Touch people positively. Okay, this is the man. Just 3 days ago, they posted this video. Right? Let me remove this on screen so that let me remove their picture so that I can have opportunity to put the video in. Okay, this is the video. I muted it though. 3 days ago, I commented on it because the man is a Nollywood actor I'm a film producer as well. I've told you guys before, look at both of them. 3 days ago, tell me if this man be like person where they sick. Person where you dance like this, so enjoy himself. Just 3 days ago, he died today. He enjoyed himself. You way APC sent coming, they monitor us right now. They monitor, they cause people pains for Nigeria everywhere. My question to you, what will you gain as you see many people, they lose their lives? What will you gain? This one, a man, see the man, see he moves. If you go to this man Instagram page on this particular video, see the love where people show for them that day. More than 5,000 comments. People show so much love. Say, if old men, if he do all this thing, meanwhile I'm young, I need to do. We don't just know say this man is in the next 12 or 24 hours later, they go. When we talk, you think we just want to talk, right? Let me remove it. I wanted to bring that in for you guys to understand, say, this life where we day so, not in day. Not in day. Let's have a good life for Christ's sake. Let's have a good country. A good country. Thank you. I'll go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much for doing this. And you know, one thing I've come to realize about your channel is the
Elvis,
fact
are you
that
still there?
can you hear me?
Somebody is talking. Who is talking now? Somebody is talking. Black Panther. Thank you. Go ahead, my brother.
So what I've come to realize about this channel is the fact that there is moral check, conscience scanning and screening. I think I made myself. So what you just played now is to screen the conscience of the people.
To really
test the people to see if they truly have a conscience or not. After I made my submission, somebody said, oh, T was not real. And I don't think I need to be real to you. If you have not followed my comment and then probably understand what I'm saying, then I think you are just there.
You don't even need to explain to people like that, because maybe the person started following you today.
No, the person has been here. No, I'm not even referring to that. I just want to make something with respect to that. One thing is, if you stand for something, get your conviction and stand on that thing and hold it for real. We've seen some other channels where people, they know they are telling lies. They know what they are doing is not right, and they continue to do it. Some of them even come here. I think Black Panther was saying something about somebody that we all know is popular on this channel, just to question his conscience. Because the thing is, maybe people don't really understand what we are saying here. Just like that guy on that Twitter space was saying, people died because of Mahmoud Yakub decision. People literally died themselves because Mahmoud Yakub and Tinubu connived together to do evil. The reason why it happens like that was because people held the words of Mahmoud Yakub and the government that gave electoral act, and the president, then the guy from Daura, that we don't even know if he's in Nigeria, he said the election will be free and fair. Go get your PVC. Mahmoud Yakub went everywhere. Mike Igini sold the product Beavers and told us Beavers did not fail, but the human being behind Beavers failed. And so until we all realize that our actions can trigger either positive outcomes or negative outcomes, we need to then begin to live right. Whatever decision I make now can either mar or make a destiny. Because that 19 years old boy that find himself in play 2 is a destiny. Just because one guy that went to Oxford University to get his PhD decide to jeopardize the will of the people. And I keep saying the reason why this election will not go down this way is because the man in question, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, President GCFR, is a clean man when it comes to the political landmark of Nigeria. That's why this thing cannot easily go down. He has not rigged the election. He has never incited violence. He ruled for 8 years without stealing from his state. He has told you, go and verify. If you find any wrongdoing against me, bring it. I will step down. A man of compassion and character. That's why our values, our beliefs can align. You can easily align with him because that is what you live by. I don't have anything against anybody. But what I'm saying is, Tinubu cannot be a president. No. Never. Maybe if he cleans his way. But as it is right now, no. Whatever we all do will be history tomorrow. Obasanjo will be maybe if he has a conscience, he will sit down in his house in today Nigeria and be biting his finger because they all have the opportunity to fix Nigeria, but they fail to fix Nigeria. Babangida, even though he's supporting Tinubu or whatever he's doing, I know down deep within him, he already got this boarding pass. At some moment, they tell themselves the truth, my people. They tell themselves the truth. Even Tinubu himself knows the truth. Remi Tinubu knows the truth. Bajabi Amila knows the truth. Bayo knows the truth. Festus knows the truth. Kayode knows, they all know the truth, people. And you keep following this evil man. You cannot support Tinubu and not be evil. You cannot support Tinubu and not be an evil person. You are evil. If your name is Badebo or your name is Tawa and you support Tinubu, it is Tawa plus Tinubu equals evil. Evil. Because that guy ordinarily cannot do anything good. So you sit on this platform, you come on the chat space. This guy that owns this platform, he has a value, he has a culture, and we come in here, our values and culture align. That's why we keep coming here. We have a conscience. We're not saying we're perfect. We're only preaching the gospel truths. And so we all have to come to realize that America is what it is today because some people stood for their conscience. Abraham Lincoln. I wrote a book some years ago about Abraham Lincoln. That guy did everything possible and he became the president. He is one of the best presidents America ever produced. And on their founding principle, we still live in America. Nigerians, what is wrong with us? You have the best of us. You have Mr. Alex, you have Black Panther, you have Pa Edwin, you have Mr. Elvis on this platform. These guys can rule the nation, but we have the wicked ones sitting in power, and people are cheering them up. Hey, go on, Akpabio. Even though you ate NNDC's money, we don't care. Go on, Akpabio. Oh, Tinubu, even though they accuse you of drug baron, don't worry, Jare. Yeah, or do me when you see law. You can back beer. President in here, Whitney Bonnie here, ma 120. Hold your conscience, people. That's what you live by. That's your value. That's your culture. Until we all live by conscience, nothing gonna change. Maybe those two guys dancing. I mean, this life is too short. And that guy will be remembered for whatever he has done. And so you and I, Whatever we do today will be history tomorrow. How do you want to be remembered? What do you want to be remembered for? Tell me today, if they tell you to write about Tinubu history tomorrow, what will you write about him? What will you write? If they tell you write about Peter Obi's history tomorrow, what will you write? Our country needs to get better. We are not different from the people that fix their country. We all have one head. We have 2 legs, 2 eyes. We reason. They also reason. I just said maybe 2 days ago, one of us, a Nigerian from a southwest, became a justice in Canada. Great Ife was where he went to school. Ife. That tells you that we have a good system. And this guy, they killed everything, and you see people cheering them up. Hold your conscience. Stand for what is right. Don't sell in. Money have wings. They will fly. They can fly at any time. Stand for what is truth and right. Are you going to ask your child, look up to Tinubu as a president? Come on, people. No. No. Live your culture. Live your value. And I think somebody said on one of the comments you were sharing earlier, who you support tells me who you are. You support Tinubu. I have just realized that you are a drug lord also. You support Tinubu. I just realized that you are one of the thugs. Do what is right, people. We can fix our nation. Within 1 year, we can get our country together if we really mean business. It's about getting these guys that are stealing our money, got the money back from them, pay our debt, and fix our country.
Thank you.
If they can give Dangote money to go and build refinery, we can fix our refineries.
Thank you.
But live for the truth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'm happy you are gingered today. God bless you. Thank you. I'm not sure if Mother Patricia is still with us. Mother Patricia, are you there? Okay, let me go to the next person. Okay, Mother Patricia, you want me to come back to you? Okay, I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Let me go to okay, let me call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Nero, thank you.
Thank you.
They thought after the fraudulent results that they announced, we'll just go on business as usual. Like Mathematician always say that God intentionally made social media because of Nigerians. We know that the root cause of our problems is corruption and wickedness coupled with external forces. But right now, we try to get it right, and people are just being animalistic. Bring the documents you used in conducting election.
Okay, Mama, yeah. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Come and stand before the court. Mahmoud is running. So I'm happy things are going the way they are going. Unless, for me, I'm not an Igbo man, okay? Obi is not an Igbo president. And I stand for justice. I stand for uprightness. I saw the election. This is not what my great-grandfather told me now. This is not 1960. I saw it. It was all over the media. Social media helped us to see a lot of results. We know who won the elections. So I don't know where they got their result from. We will continue to hit them with the truth. By now, they thought we would have been shut down with the bronconess of their fraudulent announcement. By now, they think everybody would have moved on business as usual. But they are surprised at the risorgimento. They are surprised at the energy, the zest, and the zeal of the Ubidati movement. If I were in their shoes, I would have been scared because of the almost 40-something National Assembly members in less than a year. That is an unbeatable record. History was made there. This usually takes 20 years, 15 years for a political party to get such a recognition. And it takes hundreds of billions of naira to attain all those things. But God did it seamlessly. Some people didn't even campaign with 100,000 naira. It was all over the news. People just put themselves, okay. Aburi said that some people could not campaign. People campaigned for them. People printed posters for them. They were that broke. But the people needed a change. It was a continuation of the NSAS protests. We protested with our PVCs. So right now, with what is going on, they are staring at defeat already. They are staring at defeat. And if they want to do their government magic or government bullying and force, they should get ready for Nigerians, because the country isn't funny anymore. The price of Gari is up beyond a common man. The price of rice, the price of yam. These are the day-to-day livelihood of people. The price of transportation, the price of doing business, everything is going up just like that. So I just think is a pitiable pisman disma that we don't have a ruling class that is honest. How can he conduct election with about 300 billion naira allegedly? But I'm hearing 800 billion, because that the people are confusing the money used in purchasing beavers and the money given to INEC. Everything was about 800 billion, almost a trillion. Most politicians know these things, I'm telling you. But they confused Nigerians with the money used in buying the beavers alone, which was about 300 billion. They now cover that is the expenses of the election. That's not. Mahmoud requested for another 500 billion and it was granted to him. So for me, I think Buhari should be arrested. Buhari has to be arrested. It's very important. Emefiele he got things to tell us. He had better start talking. And that man from EFCC, for me, it's just a game between them. There's no need for us to get carried away with their chess game. They are playing themselves chess game, because Magu was also taking a former EFCC boss. Nothing happened. They said allegations upon allegations. Nothing happened. The super cop who became a drug peddler, what's his name? Is it Abakari? We don't hear about him again. Nothing happened. We don't hear about them. They are not arraigned before the court again. So for me, I believe Peter Obi is the only thread. They are lucky that Obi is a peaceful man. He's a friend of the law. He's a friend of the court. That's the luck they have. They think their weapons would have saved them. No. If you can remember, Nigeria everywhere was tensed up. People were waiting for command. People had to wait. You cannot cry more than the bereaved. Obi, we contested through him. Every movement got a leader. You can't run away from it. Obi is our leader. I believe in loyalty. If you join a movement, be loyal to the movement. Sincerely. So Obi said, calm down. That's where we are today. Till now. That's their saving grace. How many bullets will they have used? How many? Nigerians are still watching them with their telescope. They are watching them through the law courts. So the judiciary, they also know, because they have families. They are not aliens. You can't keep running. Your children may travel out. What about your uncles? As a man of 60-something years or 70 years. What about their children? So people are scared too, and they know what is going on. Like I always say, in the country right now, people are not living. They are just existing. They are just there. You see people depressed, taking their lives ahead of a student who took a life in a Nigerian uni this morning. Ahead of a Nollywood guy that also, just went to bed and never woke up. A lot of things are happening. If this thing do not go the way we are expecting it to go as citizens, the way we voted, we are not asking for something we don't have or we don't own. It's our right. We need it. If it doesn't go that way, it's going to be a problem. Don't underrate Nigerians. Don't mistake their quietness or their love for social media for cowardice. No. When Nigerians come for you, it's a big problem. So let me conclude with this. I believe Obi will get his mandate. I believe the court will do the right thing. And I believe Tinubu, at some point, two things is going to happen. He will either vanish from the country or he will face the law. Probably Obi will not want to do that. He will just ask him to leave the country behind closed doors. Obi is a peaceful man. For me, yes, it may be tough in terms of policies articulation or policy implementation, but Obi is he's not a man that want to make Tinubu at that age go to jail. We just take him through Benin Republic, fly him to France to go and rest there for the rest of his life. And he will go after looters. So let me drop it here. I believe we will get our mandate. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. All right. Mr. Edwin, thank you, sir. Your 8 minutes. Okay, I'll come back to you, sir. I'll come back to you. I'll go to let me go to Black Panther. Black Panther, please give me your final 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Najawa, thank you very much. And God will continue to bless you and prosper you. Hey.
You too, sir. Abi, you want me to come back to you?
No, don't worry. I want to say something here that we all should know, that all this thing that is happening is all because some group of people decided to take advantage of the entire country. They decided to take advantage because of the love for money and power. And I thank God we all Nigerians went through everything that we have gone through. If we have not gone through that, where will this nation be? We don't know. But we thank God, because when you go through diverse tests, there's a possibility that you will come out refined, and your pathway to your success will become more clearer to you. And the pathway to galvanize the resources and the beauty of it all will be made more clearer. And I believe unto this purpose, that is why we are alive today, to partake of this process that we are going through today. Because many of our heroes, many of our patriots that were fighting for this, and the people like our blessed, formidable fighter that Nigeria will miss. People like the great Ganifa Emi and others, Femi, Fela Anikulapo Kuti, the mom, Mrs. Anikulapo Kuti, the Naros, and so many other heroes that have fought, that have stood their ground, that we must change this trajectory called Nigeria. We that the mantle have been handed over to us, because we decided to change the dimension. It's no longer the dimension of the human rights activists pulling us out on the street to carry the placard and start shouting. But we have decided to take the battle in a new dimension. And when the voice was risen, he gave birth to the man called Peter Obi, who is the pinnacle of the struggle in laying the foundation that will bring about a better country called Nigeria. I repeat, I said, if this man comes in, I will be the first to take that battle before him in the cyberspace. That we need to start coming together to make sure that that blueprint, the convention that we had, where billions of dollars were spent. We won't allow that money to be wasted. We all came together, all tribes came together and decided the pathway. And to bring about the beauty in our diversity, to bring about the beauty in our tongues. We need to harness those resources. We need to harness it. And I believe if we harness those resources, we will see the beauty and the emancipation of the free man, the black man, and it will be known to the entire world. Africa will be liberated because they are waiting for a leader. And you know, when God called a man, God will not call multiple, he will call a man to lead the battlefield. And I thank God for his mercy upon Peter Obi. He heard the call, he didn't deviate from the call. He didn't deviate from the cry of those our heroes, of those our children, of those our mothers who were taken down by the forces of darkness. He decided to put all the burden on him, and we are his lieutenant, and we have decided to follow him because we started this fight. And thank God. That is why I say, what manner of a man is this man? And I know the likes of Gani, the great man that led us in this battle, the likes of him will be happy in his grave now. Because those that stood beside him, they have decided to eat from the crumbs from the master's table. And I want to go to the other side where people are jubilating. People are celebrating because of tribe. And I want to make this known that everything that will make Obi to become what we wish and what we are fighting for has been laid out, has been prepared before this battle came. That is why I said many does not know the kind of man this man is. He's a different kind of person whom God has prepared. That is why he could be able to challenge the Christendom that this is not what God wants for us to be. That is the only man that has stood up to challenge the Christendom till today. I beg to be corrected. So this battle we are in, we've locked it. It's like when the president of nation locked down the key that will make the nuclear bomb fly. It has been locked down. And we are going to hit the target. For Agbado to start to call in the EFCC director to Aso Rock, and before you know it, the DSS, whatever, they packed him and gave him a pack at the back. They took him and he left. All those are all shenanigans of corruption. We shouldn't focus on it because all those are partakers of the evil that have perpetrated the evil in the north, in the west, in the south, and the east. They are the characters, the picture they use in perpetrating this evil. When the trumpet will sound, many of them will run out of this country. And for those that decided to beat their chest, that they won't go because they are the one in charge, we will prepare a place for them where they will see the light no more. And I thank God, every youth in the diaspora, we have made a fence that never again, if Peter Obi come to that seat, never again will these people perpetrate anything or take the mantle or take our vote from us anymore, because the vote, the sovereignty of Nigeria belongs to the people, and the people will decide whom they want to give that sovereignty to lead that nation. Peter Obi will, and I know, I believe in him because he has been prepared for this battle.
All right, thank you.
And I thank God
we
are all with him as his lieutenant, and I pray none of us should part way as we are in this journey.
God bless you. Thank you, Black Panther. Thanks very much for your submission. All right, I would like to call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thanks for coming in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, please.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. I don't know. I pretty came late. It's been a great day. Let me put it that way. It's been a great day. So I haven't seen what's been going on in the news. I just put on my TV now and just watching everyone. And Mr. Victor, that's Black Panther.
Okay, let me quickly tell you what happened today. Peter Obi brought a mathematician to the court, and the mathematician came to prove to the world that INEC uploaded 18,884 or something, let's say 18,000 plus blood what's it called, results on IRF. Blood,
Wait, you
not be
mean
blood.
blurred? That means it's not
Blurred.
legible. It's not legible.
Yes,
Blurry.
exactly.
Okay.
18,000 blurry, yes. 18,000. This one does not include the girl inside the toilet or in the bathroom. No. Yes.
And
so
and what makes it so bad is that Peter Obi has already engaged him before the elections, which made him admissible.
The mathematician was engaged in February before the presidential election to follow everything up. So Peter Obi already know that
Mr. Elvis,
people will ring it.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Was there no one where they capture Mahmoud Yakub eating amala inside, or maybe eating two in those evidences?
No, now the one where they make pandemic on this side, the one we want to get the bath, where the bath for inside bathroom, we did there. The one with the other one they wear makeup, all of the things are there.
Or maybe they capture Mr. Alex when they speak those
it would have been illegal, but since the guy was engaged before the elections, he made all his accusations and exhibits, which is to the advantage of Peter Obi.
You don't see the way court they accept everything so quick. They accepted everything and marked it as exhibits. Madam Rita, talk to us. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. It's funny that we're laughing, but I'm also laughing. But it's really not funny because we are doing this is serious. Election is serious. Even in schools, when they want to do election for senior prefect or head girl, it's a serious thing. So and then we're dealing with over 200 million people, with resources, a great big nation like Nigeria, and these people are just I don't know the adjective we used to describe. Maybe the adjective has not been created in the dictionary. Maybe Sir Alex can create one to describe all the nonsense that happened with INEC and Yakubu. It's a shame that they had to bring blurry data, and then getting 18,000 blurry data. What exactly is? In fact, INEC should be scrapped at this point. INEC is a joke. INEC should no longer be an institution that will be trusted for anything called voting. I think what the National Assembly now should do, well, I don't even trust them because their aim right now is to make money, is to think of how they can create another institution that will deal with elections, find a way of electing who the chairman is, vice chairman, all those positions and all that, and then find another independent audit body, even if it's international. Nigeria can afford to pay, to monitor all this rubbish that's going on, because it's so overwhelming when you really look at everything that's been going on over the years. Thank God for Peter Obi. Thank God for that man, first of all, my president. Over the years, like you say, they say go to court and everybody, you pay one heavily signed millions or billions of naira and they go to court and nobody actually fights the electoral process. And that is what is making Peter the Rock Obi a unique being. He's challenging the electoral process. And I think this will also lead to auditing, or rather possibly changing the electoral process in Nigeria. He has done it for governorship in Nigeria. He's going to do it for presidency. And it is even good that they selected somebody that what's this, the so-called Chief Justice, the man with the white beard. I'm not going to call his name, it's not important. He decided to swear this man in using the Quran. God help them, whatever it is that they believe. So I'm happy this is going on, that he has sworn to this. So it will now make Peter the Rock Obi's victory greater. That's how I see it. It is greater. It is no longer like, okay, he's fighting the electoral process. it will be that Peter the Rock will be the first man in Nigeria from the eastern part of Nigeria, Igbo tribe from Anambra State, ousted. I'm trying to look for a very good word, because this is a YouTube. Ousted and elected fraudulent drug baron president, and also challenged and altered the electoral process. It's a great thing, Nigerians. Everything that's happening is going to be a blessing to us. Niger Watch, everything that is happening, my people who are listening to my sound of my voice, everything that is happening to us right now, the blessing will be greater than the pain that we have been through. The blessing will be greater, because I just made a historical comment now. Peter the Rock Obi, Peter Gregory Obi, a man from eastern part of Nigeria, Anambra State, former governor of Anambra State. He will be the first black man in Nigeria. First man in Nigeria. And God chose that man from the eastern part of Nigeria that have been persecuted and intimidated and lied on over the years, even with the history books. First man coming from that clan, coming from that tribe. God picked him, handpicked him, made him wealthy, made him successful, humbled him. He followed God's way. He changed from PDP without telling anybody. He said he didn't even tell his family. You know what that means? He didn't even tell his wife. He just left PDP, even the one he called his senior brother. He didn't tell him and went to Labour Party. Don't you know that that is a divine calling? He just followed through without talking to anybody, because he's the only one that knows the calling that pushed him to do what he's doing and whatever he's doing right now and what we are experiencing. So God has even made the victory greater. First man in Nigeria to oust a fraudulent selected president, and a first man to change the electoral law in Nigeria. First man is a big deal. If you guys don't think it is, I think it's a big deal. I think so. So it's a great thing. So all this expose that we are seeing, this season 1, season 2 that we are seeing, it is painful, but it's also great at the same time. And I'm very, very proud that I'm alive today to see this kind of nonsense, because it's been happening even before our father's times. It's been happening. And Mr. Alex, thank you very much. It's something that you said the day you were talking about cleaners. That thing has been ringing in my mind. Nigeria needs a cleaner. Cleaners, not singular, plural. Cleaners. Nigeria needs cleaners wherever you are. If you're in diaspora, if you're offshore, because if you're offshore, some of them might be listening to us now. Those of them under the sea. If you're offshore, if you are whatever profession you are doing, even if you're a house help, or you are selling ice cream, or you're a businessman, or you're in the plane right now, you are listening to this, or wherever you are, you're in diaspora. We need cleaners. We need cleaners, plural. We need cleaners. Nigeria is too dirty. Nigeria is so dirty. It's like it's worse than a pigsty. It's dirty. Nigeria just needs cleaners, starting from the top to the bottom. Nigeria just needs. See, we're just looking at all these big men doing all these things. Do you guys know what's going on in the ministry? Where people, your file can be on somebody's table for 6 months. What is not Buhari that did that one? There's somebody in the ministry that's doing that. Yeah, I'm sure some of you have experienced it. So we need cleaners in every strata of life in Nigeria. We need cleaners. We have gone through the ballot system. We are fighting it right now, but we need something above the ballot system to actually, in fact, we need bleach. We need to bleach Nigeria white. That's what we need. So wherever you are, we need you. Nigeria is too dirty. It's the issues is so compounding that you don't even know where to start. Sometimes you don't know how you feel. You're so overwhelmed. It's either you cry or you just get angry. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. I'm so happy this is happening. Mahmoud Yakubu, wherever you are, if you like, travel to UAE, because most of them, that's where they go to, UAE, or you want to go to Spain, or maybe Singapore. We will find you. You must come to answer Nigeria. You must answer Nigeria, because your name right now is already rotting in the history books. People don't realize whatever you are doing now, what will the history books say about you? Nigeria Watch, I can predict what the history books will say about you 100 years from now. And many people in this panel, even in the comment section, the dedication. I know what the history books will say about me, because I know the kind of where I'm stepping to in my life. I want the history books to be kind to me, because it matters. It's not about now. What will the history book say about Mahmoud Yakubu, Agbado, all the Festus Akamu of this world, all of them? What will the history book say about them? And those errand boys in Lagos State House of Assembly that are trying to do rubbish, what will the history book say about them? They will be disgraced. Haven't you seen that people like Pablo Escobar, today his son is not answering his father's name? He had to change his name to survive because that name doesn't sound good in anybody's ears. So going further in the future, all these people doing all this nonsense, their children will even change their name because they don't want to be identified by what their father and mothers did. So whatever is happening right now in the court case, I'm so proud of Peter Obi. This one is like they don't even know where to start from. I think many of them, it's not like I know many of them are not sleeping. This man brought a mathematician. Peter Obi is ready, a man that is smiling, that is calm. His disposition is just like, I love everybody, but I'm nobody. There's something that's backing him. Be very careful with men like that. Be very, very careful. And there's another thing that actually came to my mind. I don't know if you guys talked about it, Senator Bauchua, the former senator, the 83-year-old man.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. Is it not the one that exposed his wife?
Yes, his wife that gave him 3 boys, according to Mr. Abati. I especially want to thank Dr. CM. I wasn't around yesterday. I was kind of off and on yesterday, so I was listening to the broadcast yesterday. I loved Dr. CM's rendition about who Abati is. I loved it. Dr. CM, wherever you are, God bless you. We need people like you. You are one of the cleaners. We need people like you. I loved it. People, we need to start speaking up and telling Nigerians. Just like I was watching Alan Oyema yesterday, and Rufai was telling Alan Oyema, speak up. Nigerians need to know. So if you are a historian and you know facts, not a storyteller, please. We want facts because this channel is an educative channel. We have educated people so far. We still need to do more because there are a lot of Nigerians, even in diaspora, that don't know nothing about governance. So please, like Dr. CM yesterday, Sir Alex, Mr. Victor, so many other people that come here, and they're giving us facts, giving us history about people that you thought were human beings, but they're just animals in agbada and coats, not even suits. They all wear coats. So please, Dr. CM, thank you very much. I needed to mention it today. And yeah, that's what I have to say for now, because I know I missed a whole lot. It's been a busy day. I just know that we are going to be victorious, and our victory is going to be super duper, because this is not just removing. We are going to remove first time, and Eastern Man is going to remove someone that's a drug baron, and also change the electoral law. It is a great achievement. And Nigeria Watch, I'm very happy that we are part of this, because we all are part of this. It's not just Peter.
It's a collective effort. Oh, okay, Madam Rita, we lost you. Oh, okay, that's fine. You can come back. Meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I would like to quickly appreciate somebody that super chatted me earlier on. That was Michael Ogenemaro. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate your continued support. I'm grateful. Thank you very much. Guys, make una press on this like. Press on the like before I call on the next person. We currently have 764. Let's take it to 800, please. We only have 34 to take it to 800. Press on it, my people. Press on it. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys. Okay, Madam Rita, round up 30 seconds. I don't know what logged you out.
I don't know. I think it's Agbado people. They don't want to hear the facts and figures. Yes, first time an Eastern man from the eastern part of Nigeria is going to remove a drug baron and also change the electoral law. It's a blessing, and I'm happy to be alive at this time. And I pray that everyone listening to the sound of my voice will be alive to witness it, because a lot of people have passed on. They didn't have time to witness the victory that is coming. So it is a blessing to be alive now, and I pray that everyone will be alive to see the direction Nigeria ought to be, by the special grace of the Almighty. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. That's the same statement that Rufai Oseni on Arise said yesterday. He said, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I told you guys that waiting never happened before, never happened. So because nothing lasts forever. That's it. Some people think that we ought to come here, some lunatics. They go to other platform that Nigeria Watch is deceiving. Deceiving who? Do you think I can deceive these kind of people, these intelligent people that join me every day? You think, say, the way una satanic leaders they deceive us all this while, we fear not they let us talk. You think say we not know say they deceive us? Do you know the worst thing that could happen to you in your life is when you are deceiving people and they know you are deceiving them? You are finished, you are dead. I don't have all my life, I don't have anything to hide. That's it. Nothing. Anything we talk about here, we tallied it up with a verified content. Verified. Lunatic. Let's move on. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. Please, guys, let's take this to 800. We currently have 773, 800 before call on the next person. We only just need about 27 to go. 27. Press on the like button, my people. Let's make this complete. It's possible. Let's do this to 800 since we are really already close. Just 27 to go. On the like, on the like, on the like. Let's do this, people. Press on it. Press on it. Our country for once for better. This is the time. Please, guys, don't relent. Continue to put in that effort. Any platform, everywhere, everything we are doing here. Let's continue to encourage ourselves to have this country. Let me tell you, guys, none of us, absolutely none of us will live forever. None of us. The impact that you are putting in today, you will benefit from it. I will benefit from it. We will benefit from it. Our children, our children's children will benefit from it. Let's continue to do this because we are getting close. The way the lawyers, the judges, all of them are accepting everything we are submitting to them. Let's continue. Those of you that know how to pray, do your part. We are doing our part. Let's continue to put in the maximum effort for us to have a better country. So many of us in abroad cannot go back home anymore. Why? Because of insecurity. How many people? Do you know some people watching me right now? For the past 10 years, they have not visited Nigeria. Known that they don't have papers or the money because of insecurity. Do you know that some people watching me right now, they've suffered, they've labored, they built houses in Nigeria. Whenever they visit Nigeria, they cannot sleep in the house they built. Do you know that is bad? In case you don't know what it's called you will labor for others to enjoy. You will build a house of 30, 50, 100 million naira. Your family members will be sleeping on it. You will come to Nigeria, you will go to the hotel. This is the time for every single one of us to enjoy the fruit of our labors. There is nothing good you can ever see from APC. Don't be deceived by the pen and paper they are putting. They are showing to us right now. Let's continue to do. We are getting close. We are getting close. You all know I cannot deceive you. If I'm not seeing any light, you will see it. If you cannot see it from my face, you see it. You will hear it from my voice. I say things how it is. APC, Tinubu, they cannot escape this. Peter Obi won the election. And he will retrieve his mandates, our mandates, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. I'll call on, I have Onero with us. Oga Onero, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, all. I appreciate everybody. I've been following up, even though I don't join sometimes. I listen in. It's been very informative, very explosive, very entertaining sometimes. However, I want to appreciate everybody that has been contributing, especially the ladies. They've been very wonderful. But I don't think I've heard in recent time from Omaya Kona. I don't know if she's all right, just to put a check.
Yes, she's fine. She was with us yesterday. She's very, very fine.
Oh, okay.
Now you will not hear from, not be Omo, yes. Now you will not hear from.
Now, just that morning, now when you come on board very early, whether on Saturday or Sunday morning, sometimes when the team full, I feel not join, I just listen in, Then I don't know when to call in. If I called the last time I called in, you say network not good, so I had to call.
No, is very fine. She was with us yesterday.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. On the court issue, I have been not just excited. From the beginning when the court case started, you people have now seen the reason why Peter Obi lawyers say they need 7 weeks to put up their case. Because these APC evil people, evil APC, I keep repeating it. Since after the election, I used to say APC people put Nigeria into poverty, bad governance, corruption. Now they are evil killers. Sorry to use the word K. They buy people. They are buyers. During the election, we cannot ever in our life tolerate those that put us in pain, those that put us in calamity. They cannot be the one that will come and wipe our tears. If they wipe our tears, they have more plans to do more people more evil than the one they have done. I told some of my friends, I told some of my classmates, I told some of my colleagues that the evil APC enterprise, currently led by their current national leader, who is a confirmed, is not alleged, confirmed drug dealer here in America, confirmed. There are documentations to prove that. So it's not alleged, no. It's proven beyond reasonable doubt, confirmed in a court of law in America, that he was involved in drug dealing, money laundering, and otherwise. Those people can never, ever mean well for the country. All these things they are doing, I told some of my colleagues, these are sideshows. We don't care. For me, I don't care what they do. Somebody said, let the, I don't want to mention his name because the way I call him is different. The present APC leader in Nigeria, let him continue. Do whatever he needs to do for the short period he's going to be there. If he like, let him turn Nigeria to Dubai, as some people say. Let it turn Nigeria to Europe. Let it turn Nigeria to America. The foundation for which he came in must be corrected. He must be booted out. He must be removed. He must be removed. If not immediately, in due course, as the court cases go on. On the court cases too, I am so excited about yesterday and today that all our witnesses, statisticians, to tell you how intelligent and philosophical Mr. Peter Obi is. He has engaged the services of these people before the elections. The evidences for today, the witnesses were allowed, despite the shenanigans of the APC, the INEC lawyers, the Shetima and the other Agbado man lawyers, the shenanigans they were trying to pull, and they turn around and say, oh, the witness is spending so much time. The Labour Party lawyer quickly countered him that they are not the one wasting time. You people are the ones dragging your foot, bringing bombastic and unnecessary objections and interjections. This man must be allowed to speak, and his statement admitted. I am so glad that the two witnesses, their statements were admitted. The evidences of those over 18,000 polling unit results. 18,000. 18,000. Then a polling unit for like 3 or 4 states. Delta State is over 6,000, about 5,000 or so. River State almost the same. That's about 11,000. Edo State is less than 5,000. That's about 4 states polling units results. Blunt, nothing there. So where did Yakubu see the result that he used to declare? Fortunately and unfortunately, excuse me, he was summoned to court today by this other tiffy PDP. I will use that word for them. He refused to show up. Rather, he sent one of his staff to show up. Of course, the staff did not bring all the documents that it was expected of them, which the other tiffy PDP has paid for. They brought 4 out of 11 documents. I also wish that our Labour Party lawyers will also serve him a subpoena to come to the court of law and answer questions. On how he came about the declaration of somebody that never won the election. I want to believe that by tomorrow, me as a trained engineer and as a mathematician as well, somebody that like to deal with figures, I want to see by tomorrow, hopefully, when the statistician and professor of mathematics take the stand again tomorrow, he will be able to analyze before Nigerians that yes, Peter Obi won River State. I have seen it. We have seen it. The Premium Science have done a report. The BBC have done their own report. I have also seen analysis and preliminary results that confirm to me that Peter Obi, the rock, our main principal, the man with character, integrity, tenacity, calmness, boldness, to challenge the evil people in our government and in our system. One in Benue State. One more than they gave to him in Plateau State. I've been following this whole thing. I don't know, maybe somebody should help me confirm if the results, polling unit results, and other documents from Plateau State have been tendered in court. I've been hearing many other states, but I've been particular about Plateau State. I know Lagos State was tendered. I don't know about Plateau State. Somebody should help me confirm. Then, I want to address the Bukashawa, whatever I call himself. If the president, APC leader, I don't want to call him any president. My president is Peter the Rock Obi. That's my president. That's the person that deserves to be called my president. If that one currently holding the affairs, temporarily, if he's serious, then those judges, the corrupt judges, the senator and his wife, must be called to account. Not only those that opposed him and prevented him from lavishing his money all over the place, not only those he's going to arrest, he should go ahead and arrest every other person. Him himself need to be arrested in Nigeria, not overseas. In Nigeria, corruption is the king, is the ogbonge, is the oga pata of corruption in that country. He captured, these are not alleged, he captured the resources. He captured the state of Lagos. He determined who becomes governor. After he left 24 years ago, since 24 years rather. Just to conclude, if I still have some time, Pa Adebanjo of the head of Afenefere, he said in a recent interview that when the foundation of anything is wrong or faulty, it will not succeed. We can rephrase it and say when the foundation of any building is not properly laid as an engineer, if it's faulty, if you don't dig as deep as you want, as you should, if you don't pour enough concrete as you should, if you don't set up enough pillars, if you don't put the rod that's supposed to be there, the size of the rod, the thickness of the rod, depending on how high you want the building to be, if that foundation is faulty, there is no way in the world that building is not going to collapse. So whatever thing the present APC leader is doing, as far as I'm concerned, is whitewash. His attempt is not going to convince people like me. Never, ever, ever. Like Peter Obi said, somebody cannot steal your vehicle. And you report the issue of the stealing of the vehicle. And then somebody else see the vehicle, that the person that stole the vehicle is washing it every day. Make sure the engine oil are okay. Make sure the wipes are okay. Make sure the wheels are okay. And then you go say, oh, because that person is maintaining the stolen car, you should allow him have it. No, if you see the car, you retrieve your car. That is the situation presently in Nigeria. All these attempts to use pen and paper to whitewash people, it will not work for me. It will not work for a lot of obedience. Some may be carried away, but most of us, no way, no way. We are people of ideology. With this, I want to yield the floor for now, for later. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. It's good to have you back again on the panel. God bless you, sir. All right, let me go to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Talk to us in 8 minutes, sir.
Good evening, good people. Good evening and good evening. I have a small or a short advice for Mr. Tinubu. I cannot call you Mr. President because I know you didn't get 25% in Abuja. So you are not the president. But I have a small advice. If you look at those numbers that Mahmoud declared to make you sit in Asarok today, you will find out that you are there on about 37% of the votes that were cast that day. That means 6 out of every 10 Nigerians do not want you. So, sir, you are going the wrong way. When you go to Emefiele doesn't even affect the people, that's 6 out of 10 in the streets. When you go to Bawa or whatever, he doesn't affect those 6 out of 10 either. Please, when you now go to oil subsidy, that hits those 6 out of 10. What are you doing? You should no longer be dancing for the prize. You are dancing for some sort of legacy. Okay, now you have answered Mr. President for whatever number of days. Good. But use it to do something good that will live after you. There's no amount of money that you will see now that will make you start jumping up. So please consider those people. You have hit them with this fuel subsidy issue. They are still struggling with it. That we're not saying it every day here doesn't mean that it has vanished. Can you please figure out, in fact, my main advice, you see this group of people you have here now around you as advisors, just for 1 week, scrap their advices and call another group that are more in tune with the people. Just 1 week, practice their advice. Look for those things you will do that will affect their lives now. You have already done one, the oil subsidy, and it's affecting them negatively. Do something. Stop listening to the sound of your own voice. That's what kids do. You should be talking about something that will make you a real grandfather. Right now, I am ashamed of you. Of course, I never was proud of you, but now the shame is even worse. I'll give you an idea where to start. Do you see those video clips during the election on that 25th and even the gubernatorial video clips where we even saw even the faces of those touts in Lagos, for instance, that were either discouraging people or fighting people from polling units. Please send the DSS to go and look at those video clips. They will see the faces of those people. Go and arrest them. You see, MC Oluoma, that thing the police in Lagos did to say, oh, that he was joking or he was sending a message to one particular woman. And then, lo and behold, the main thing happened. Arrest him. Yeah, he's your boy. You can tell them in jail to be giving him real good food. But arrest him. Send the DSS out after those people. We don't care about Bawa or Mefiele. You are going the wrong way. So whether you maintain as the president or you hand over, try to hand over something better than what you inherited. In this case, you didn't inherit the office by rights because, at least from what Mahmoud declared, 6 out of 10 Nigerians do not want you. Convince them, not the 4 or the 3.5 that are already on your side. Convince the other 6. Do something in that direction. We don't care about all those billionaires. That's why I said, scrap all these your current advisors. And I have a very good feeling that your wife might as well be the person that's making the decisions. Please, Madam Deputy President, please, our interest, when you say you're fighting corruption, our interest is not on Bawa. It's not on Emefiele. Our interest is on those people that went to the streets and beat people up going to vote, went to auto parts market and killed one man, and tied one man, the security guy there, and burnt their shops. And we have a whole lot of them that you can even see their faces on the video clips. Those are the ones that you will start with, and we will know that you are coming to our level. Where you are operating right now, believe me, no, we don't understand it, and we are not going to give you any slack. As a matter of fact, benefit of the doubt is supposed to be scrapped from the Nigerian environment for now. We are not giving you any benefits. We are not, in America, they will say, in God we trust. And then Ronald Reagan stretched it even a little bit more when he was talking to Gorbachev and said, trust, but verify. Mister, we do not even trust you. And the little you are trying to let us feel like we can trust, we want to verify. So please leave Bawa alone. And I get the impression that you are trying to use this thing with Emefiele and Bawa to back up your threat to the judiciary. Mister, if you go and arrest any of those people in the judiciary or something just to make them scared to rule in your favor, you have something coming. Yeah, that book, whatever that senator is, I like him. He is one person I will suggest to the DSS to give a serious deal of no prosecution, but in return, we need all of those people that they helped. We need them. In America, they make plea deals like that every day. We will not prosecute you, but in return, give us everybody and the head honcho. So all these people, all these things that people are saying, dwelling on him alone, Please stop. I bet you when he brings the list, Akpabio will be there. Even that Lawal will be there, the one that cut off his mic. I bet you when he brings out that list, we will all be jubilating that he has eventually exposed them.
Okay, sir. Round up, sir.
So, well, I guess that's mainly my beef. And sorry, Mr. President, but you are not my president. And you have not earned it either. So all these things you're doing, that's not a crime. You are not fighting crime there. You are just dancing to the tune of those people around you. Avoid them for a little while and make decisions that will live after you. You are already on the water to go point in life. So why don't you use that remainder? And especially now that you have that office for however long, use that to do something good. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. Thank you. Yes, I like your submission. I'll say it again. Sorry, Mr. President, you are not my president. You didn't earn it. I like that. I like that. You didn't. You didn't. All right. Let's move on. Okay, guys. Let me quickly announce this for those of you that are still listening to us right now. Yeah, from tomorrow, Nigeria Watch is going to be following up with the court. Remember that we used to follow up with the court, but we stopped for the past 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So by 10 a.m. tomorrow, join us. We're going to follow up with what is happening in the court. You're going to get the live update here on this channel. So look out for us. And that's not going to stop us from coming out again by at normal time 6 p.m. in the evening. So we're still going to come out, but the court one, we're going to be here 10 a.m. in the morning. Join us here so that we can take it together. We're also going to be posting out a link, whenever information comes to us, we pass it to you, we talk about it, we pass the information, we talk about it, we take it as it comes. So from tomorrow, okay, by the special grace of God, we're trying all our best to stick with the updates and pass it to you. Thank you. Thanks to every one of you that have been encouraging us to do this. It's not easy for us. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. And I also thank you, sir. You know who I'm talking. I don't want to mention your name. Thank you very much for the privilege for us to get information directly from the court. So I'm grateful. You said I shouldn't mention your name. I wish I know it is, yes, but I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly appreciate somebody that just chatted me. I have 2 of them here. Kosh, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. And Christy Dozier, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate every one of you that supported me today, that will be supporting me all day long. Thank you. May God bless every one of you guys. Let's take these likes. Further now. Let's take it to I asked for 800 earlier on. It's still not 800. We currently have 789. Can we take it to 800? It's just only 11, right? It's only 11. Yeah. Let's take it to 800, guys. 800. Come on, press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. Press on it now. That 789 they look me for there. 790 now. 10 to go. Just 10. I'm not as much now. See, I'm not a greedy person. I'm not saying when it did like 200, 100, I'm very greedy. But at this moment, I'm not a greedy person. I'm very, very contented with the likes you guys have given to me. God bless you all. Currently, it's on 792, 794, 6 to go. 6 to go. 6 to go. 5 to go. 795. God bless you all, my good people. 795. Just 5 to go. Just five. Get up now. Mama, brother, papa. Sad that you do it, we don't enter. So get up and press it. Oh, why are you treating us like this? Just press it. Just press Sam now. Okay, we have a caller. Let me take this. Thank you very much, Mrs. Veronica. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, Mama. Talk to us 2 minutes.
Good Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, my son. How is everything?
I'm fine, Mama. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. With all your panelists, I appreciate. I've been following. You know, I don't talk too much. You know what? I told you I don't talk too much, but I'm doing all that I can do. I'm seeing the progress, and may God bless all our people in the panel. They are wonderful. They are so wonderful. May God bless Rita. May God bless Omoye. May God bless him. May God bless all of them, because I have been following. I know the part they are playing. Your own. I said, God will arise in your situation, whatever challenges. He will arise. Where you have no voice, he will speak for you.
Amen.
God will arise and give you a voice where you have no voice.
Amen.
Also with your panelists, God will arise in their lives and give them voice where they have no voice. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
I'm so grateful as I'm here. I'm seeing the progress. I'm hearing whatever is going on. I thank God, and we have a man called Peter Obi, a honest man, truthful man. Is God that raised him up this time because of a good Nigeria. I appreciate you, Brother Alex. I appreciate you. May God bless you.
Thank you, Mama.
You know, you can't even know now that I know you. When you were in Christ Embassy, I was in Christ Embassy. Pastor Chris is my pastor. You understand? You were usher there. I know your dad, even Edigan, Mr. Edigan. You understand?
Thank
so
you,
you have a good background. You were well trained up, and I so much appreciate you and your panelists. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, man.
And my mom in diaspora, may God bless her.
Amen.
May God bless her. Alice, as they talk how it be. Oh my God, it's with my belly. Oh my God. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Just that I don't know how to do all this chat.
No problem, Mama. This call is okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Mama. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mama.
Bless you.
God bless you, Mama.
Appreciate you.
Thank
Bye.
you, Mama. Bye.
Well,
all right. That's our elderly mommy right there, all the way from America. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Currently, we have 807 likes. May God bless every one of you. Continue to press on the like. Yes, before I call on the next person on the panel, I want to quickly pass in it again. Tomorrow by 10 a.m., join us here. We're going to be passing a live update on what is happening in court here on Nigeria. So join us. Let's talk. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. We used to do this. We stopped for 3 weeks. You are aware. So we used to pass it on, but because they're locked everywhere, you know. But at the moment now, we finally break in again by God's grace. You know, through somebody inside that love what I'm doing here. So thank you. All right, my people. I would like to call on. Okay, let me just give opportunity for everybody with the panel. Don't talk anyway. So everybody don't talk for the panel. So let me go to Oga CM. Oga CM is good. You came in the right time. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? You know, the hear you.
Now you come with yeah. Good evening. Not bad. We thank God
you,
for
sir. It's
the
good
day.
to
I
have you on
just
the panel.
said, yeah, good. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Greetings, wherever you may be. Yes, I think I saw the headline you casted. Peter B brings a mathematician to court. You see. One thing.
Not be smart thing happen today.
I'm trying to. I think maybe probably I'm not alone, or I know I may not be. It's like people must have seen it. The way Peter B is conducting this court case, that is the way he's going to handle Nigeria when he gets in. To be honest, no stone will be left unturned. To the extent he brought an IT expert, now a mathematician, to really tell them that everybody is important. So in fact, this is how it will be. If he goes in, one thing I'm sure, he will reform the electoral system. You know, during one of his, at the earlier stage, At the earlier stage, I remember in one of the interviews, he said if he wins and becomes president, he will conduct the election far better than what they are doing now, and it will be cheaper. Every of his thing, he must cut cost. He said it will be easier and cheaper, and they're very, very effective. So he knows what he's saying. Then, secondly, with what he's seeing in the court, he will reform the judiciary. And all this revelation coming out, can you imagine, what is it, Brukachua, the one that Ruben Abati disgraced himself yesterday, the other day. Imagine for a man to come and say that the wife has been helping some of them here. So most of them that won election, either as governor or senators, they had to. That's why they say go to court. When it gets to court of appeal, then they will approach the man. Please help us. Tell your wife. And then imagine somebody like Ulisa Abakoba saying he lost about how many cases, about 3 cases under that with that woman. So that is to tell you Nigeria is really rotten. And some people, though it may appear, it may sound funny, but it's really degrading, it's dehumanizing in this day and age when the rest of Africa, I'm not saying the world, the rest of Africa are moving from their colonial past into the future. Look at Tanzania. Ethiopia is building modern rail. Djibouti is building modern seaport. We don't mention South Africa. South Africa is like another European country in Africa. Eh? Then you think of Ghana. Look at the airport, the Ghanaian International, their new airport, teaching hospital Ghana is building. You check out Namibia. That is like Ivory Coast. You don't compare Senegal. Then if you dare move up Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco. Imagine Peter will be going to Morocco to go and study what Morocco is doing. If he had gone to America or Japan, they say, but Morocco, they are efficient. Moroccans are in charge of their power system. In fact, Peter will be, I think, most of probably all this thing setbacks he's having is just to really keep him grounded. When he gets in, a lot of things will change. And I pray when he gets in, the first thing he must demonstrate is courage. Don't look anybody in the face. No, even if it's nobody, be drastic. That is ruthless. You don't, but not according to the law. Just show them this idea of padding budget here, stealing money. You dare not make it transparent. Anything, any contract award, anything you are giving, just keep talking to the people so that the way people, you carry the youths along. Anyway, he said it that he's not running for presidency, that the Nigerian children or youths are running for presidency through him. So that's more or less will explain the manner of communication he will adopt. If not, this country is Nigeria is really rotten. Look at the mess INEC did, a professor. Look at look at simple thing, election, the most basic of civic responsibility we cannot do. If we can, then how then do we construct a road that will last for 50 years? If we cannot do election that doesn't require much science, how then can we generate electricity that the world will be proud of? Beavers we invented ourselves, which is in-house. By now we could have been talking of we've left beavers. Maybe by 2027, Nigerians will be talking of voting through using their mobile phone, because by then people will be saying, no, these beavers will now be the in thing. Even market union, students union politics, they will be talking of electronic voting. Yet some people want us to go back to TPEX in the midnight and then you rewrite. It's a shame, to be honest with you. Sometimes you may say you do not want to discuss Nigeria, but what options do you have if you do not? So by and large, the thing is panning out so far. This court case is even revealing a lot of things I don't know about the type of person Peter B is. If you notice, there's one vlog I follow. Normally, Peter B will just come in as if he's a headmaster who must have come in to inspect a guard of honor. He goes there, takes bath with everybody, shakes hand, they go and take his seat. Then the crossfire will start. It's really a learning experience and something to behold. But on the other hand, it's a shame. It's not something, this is not where we are supposed, since February 28th, for the greater part of the year, nearly half of the year is gone. What we are talking election. State frustrating, no attention. Oil theft is abated. Nobody is holding that. A post authority is free for all. All they are talking about is Agbado should be president. Is try what? When you stop people's mandate. You see, I want the greatest hypocrisy Nigerians are facing are really people you think that, not really education, because you can get education, but people you think that they are exposed in the sense that they must have lived and worked in the Western world, see where things work, not really light and water, but you see behavior, you see where institutions are being respected. You see people in the midnight, you are driving alone on the road, the traffic gives red, nobody's coming, yet you won't pass. You will be waiting until the traffic changes to green, then you pass. That is institution. That is where you go to the hospital, you take your turn, sit down. When it gets to your, somebody will ask you, "Oh, come in," without wanting to know. There are things people take for granted. Yet an average Nigerian can never enjoy all this unless he travels abroad. It's a shame. P2B has a lot of work to do. Look at the election. Look at what is happening in the court. Sometimes I wonder whether I said, on one hand, I said, look, being a lawyer, I don't know whether those people will go to heaven or I don't know. How can some people will be asking a question in which they know the answer? I don't know. Well, maybe because they say they have to object to everything. Even some may even say P2B is not a Nigerian, just to make sure that they are making argument. So to me, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy with the way things have turned out for Peter.
Thank you.
He will get it. Over 18,000 election result. Blood in the sense that they are not visible, they are opaque, nothing. Yet INEC uploaded it just to cause confusion and then deprive P2B of his mandate and by so doing punish Nigerians on disguise. I don't know. Anyway,
Thank
Niger
you.
Watch, thank you for the job you're doing. Tomorrow, we look forward to tomorrow again so that we follow the thing properly. But so far, it's been so good. There's nothing to what is it called? Did you call it? Confidence. My own has it's getting to 81 now. 81. So that is distinction. 81%. Yeah, that is distinction. It started with 55. I mean 65 the way we started. So it's gotten to 81 because I monitor it every day. If it gets to 95 by the time they give it to Peter, I mean that should be okay. But 81% is distinction anyway. So we are back to our full chest according to those that we thought
Yes,
say it.
I've
Thank
never
you,
been
thank
this confident, to be
Oh
honest.
yes, oh yes. In fact, to be honest with you, it's like this court case is just for P2B to come and the people. It's like a one-way traffic. There is no resistance, nothing, nothing. They don't. They have no case. It's just that and the judge, the tribunal has to listen to both sides. Otherwise, there's no
Exactly.
case. They've not.
Exactly.
It's a one-way traffic. People are
INEC,
waiting for
INEC
revelation
and
from P2B.
APC, INEC and APC is always objecting, and they normally say we will answer later.
You see,
That's all they say. They don't have
maybe,
anything to say.
maybe only God know the looting that will be happening in Aso Rock now. To be honest, this is the looting because they know they are not coming back. Anyway, well, let's just keep praying.
All right.
God is doing it the way.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Ambassador. So
thank
because
you.
we'll be coming early in the morning, like I said, from tomorrow we are going to start covering taking what is happening in court live here. So yes, I need time to relax as well to sleep. It's not very easy, So I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. I would like to see if Mr. Alex is still there to give us
Okay,
2 minutes.
okay, Alex. Oh yeah.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Alex is already sleeping. Let me assume so. Give us a mandate. Are you still there? 1 minute round quickly. Anybody that is available.
Are you calling me?
Yes.
Mr. Okay.
No, give us a mandate. 1 minute. Give us a round up. 1 minute.
Well, I mean, thank you so much for everything today. It's been so wonderful and nice to be here again today. Thank you for always doing this. Let's not give up hope. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep the movement on. Let's keep the struggle continue.
Thank you.
Nation building is not done just overnight. We need to keep pressing. We need to keep fighting. We need to keep pushing. The bad ones will leave. The good ones will take over. Let's keep standing behind Peter Obi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So give us a mandate by 10 a.m. We'll be here tomorrow morning on a live update in court. So if I know that time you guys are sleeping, but it's good I'll let you know.
Okay,
let everybody know. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, 1 minute, sir.
Oh, Mr. CM, say go be.
Okay.
Come back.
Are you
Is
here?
your voice okay now?
Me, all those things. Sometimes, don't worry.
It is good. It is good you experience it. That is the benefit of the battle.
By fire, by force.
Yes,
we will cross the line.
Amen. I want to speak to all Nigerians.
Good.
We have just begun, and the calabash has cracked, and we are going to embarrass Mahmoud, and we are going to show to the world in the court of law that Mahmoud was paid and Mahmoud wrote a result of his own to say Agbado is the president. We are going to break that calabash. You ain't seen nothing yet in the court. We are going to prove that. We are going to bring in a lot of things that will prove it. You just wait. When the forensic proof will start running into the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Nigeria, stay put.
Thank
and
you.
Let's keep the fire burning till we get the crown.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me see if Onero is there. 1 minute, sir. If you're there. If you're not there, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm here. Are they here? I'm not going anywhere yet now. You want to chase me? Which level? What's new?
Don't verse, sir. Don't verse. Talk to us. 1 minute. Final submission.
Okay. Let me use my 1 minute to address all fellow obedient worldwide. Those that are wavering at some point is natural. However, I want to drag them back to the battle we are fighting. We will win that battle. We will win that battle. I'm confident beyond every reasonable doubt that we will win the battle. We'll win it in the court of law, we'll win it in the public opinion, and we will restructure that country and put it in the right path. Like the last speaker said, I want to see how the statistician, the mathematician, those that did forensic audit will begin to analyze the results for us in court. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your final submission. Gina Francis, are you still with us, sir? Okay, Gina Francis is not available. I'm not sure because we can't hear you. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's assume everybody's done now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Augustine, you still want to use 1 minute quickly?
Okay, 1 minute. Just to ask after, see, sometimes we forget some of our friends here. The Engineer Ken.
Engineer Ken was here today. We lost him early. Yes, he came today.
Engineer Ken will be my best friend though. Where is
he came early? He came early today,
Okay, if he's listening, my regards to him. We've missed such people. Think Tiobala.
Yes,
so many
Tiobala.
so Tiobala. So where have they been?
Tiobala na Willy. He go vanish. He will still come.
anyway, maybe they're waiting for victory when we go celebrate.
Since that thing will happen, many people, you know, he killed their efforts. But it's okay. I believe all of us, you know, both the one we deal with us now, the one we not deal with us, everybody will not put effort at all of us will smile.
It's true.
All
But
of
if you
us
know,
will smile.
if according to Lex Ekwueme, if you build your mansion, thief enter there, come thief all your property, take this thing, you no go run away now. Now you get the house. You go retrieve them. So that is what we are doing. We can't build all this, you know, mass movement. The elected will be then another Agbado will come and displace him, saying who is very quite unpopular. No, we can't give up. The fact that a thief stole your property or your mandate, that is when you redouble your effort and reclaim it. Otherwise, if you leave it like that, people will think you weren't the owner originally. So that is the issue. Anyway, thank you
Once again.
everybody.
I appreciate
See
you
you
all.
people tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for everyone that came to the panel today. May God bless you all, my people. Thanks for your continued support. It's a collective effort. Everyone that's chatted us, we are very, very grateful. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to mention your names again. I have Amazing Grace USA, The Flashback, Mr. Joseph O.G., Jonathan Kingsley. I want to be Ferdinand Christ Owangu. Then Michael and Amaro. Thank you very much, my good people. Coach Christy Dozie, God bless every one of you. On a comment section, thank you very much, my good people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We love you. Thanks for all you do for us. Knowledge77, I can see right there. Thank you. Tony Africa, thank you. And I can see Chris Dozier there as well. Thank you very much, my good people. Thank you. And Godson Saint is there. BTV Nigeria is there. Michael Abba, thank you. Kingsley Ogiriaki, thank you. BTV Nigeria once again. Yeah, Tony South, thank you, my people. Daily Funny Clips, I see you right there. Williams Winner, thank you. Yogo P, thank you. Now God bless all of my people. I stop right there. And Martina Basuyi TV, thanks for coming around. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Join us again tomorrow, my people. We are going to be here by 10 a.m. You know, although we are going to have a replay that will start before that time. So, but you will see my face or my face from, I don't know. My face did my replay as well. I don't know if I want to talk myself. But 10 a.m. I'll be here. 10 a.m. I'll be here. Let's follow up with what is happening in courts. So we are going to be doing this now more often. So, yes, if I'm not too tired, and if I tire, I'll skip and sometimes. People that understand because I don't say it's not too easy.
Niger what? Sorry.
Yes, sir.
I heard you mention Tony. Is that Tony Wahala? That one?
Tony Wahala.
Tony, where in there? In there. Are they great?
See what he write. You know, say that Tony Wahala. See what he write.
Tony Wahala. Tony Wahala.
Tony Africa DPT.
No mind now Wahala.
Thank you, everyone, my good people. So, like I said, now we'll enjoy the courting. I'll see you guys in the morning. So let me go have some nice sleep, and so that I can face the whole journey again tomorrow. Don't worry, we always smile at the end of the day. We are doing well by the special grace of God.
Good night, everybody.
And it. God bless you, Mr. Alex. We just say we don't sleep, or we call you earlier on.
Alex, don't wake up.
I carry mattress come now. You say make I go buy mattress, I go buy come.
And just bring the mattress come in the morning. We'll go follow.
And pillow. Yes, I carry do the journal. Mr. CM, how are you, sir?
I will carry I do all right. I will carry calculators as per say mathematician don't they enter court. I go to come with calculator. I may go
calculate all the money we Buhari thief. I may bring her come back.
Obi is one kind of beg.
Thank you, my people. All right, now we'll draw the curtain. Thank you. Bye for now.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Orianagbara is the battery. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, kó jẹ́ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o dé.